So on today's episode, I just thought about it. It's like
Bro, I was like, bro, you clearly like me more than I liked you.
And Charlemagne the God recently called Drake gay, saying he sounds gay for talking about LeBron backstabbing him. But if Drake is gay for this, that must mean Kendrick Lamar is super gay. The most gayest rapper in hip-hop history, because he always had another man in his mouth. He's always talking about other men. Whenever he see other men being successful, whenever he hear other men doing great things, he'll come out of his hole and say their names in a negative light and scream that they're not better than me. Kendrick Lamar has been doing this crying and whining for so long against all these other artists. He did it in the Control verse. He did it with the Big Three, saying it's just Big Him. Don't look at Drake and J. Cole. Just look at me. Look at me. I need all the attention. Don't look at them. Tell me if that don't sound like a jealous broad. That's why the cute chicks only like going out with the average broads, because they're around some fine broads. They're gonna hate all the attention they get.
So yeah, y'all. We staying consistent, staying on the grizzy, and we staying busy.
At the end of the street, turn right. Turn right at the traffic light, then exit right.
Over again at the most extreme level. He's the one that sounds like a scoring broad, because all the times he saw Drake winning, he hated it. Drake took him on tour, gave him the light. Kendrick was back looking at Drake shine. He hated every bit of it. He wanted that spot like a scorned broad when they won't rocking with each other no more. How are we not facing the reality of this? How are y'all twisting it when the truth is so blatantly in our faces? But if you just think for a second and look at what Kendrick Lamar has historically done, always calling out other men when he see them being successful, he always was like a scorned broad, mad, and said, no, 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 look at me, they're not better than me though. Who cares? And try to frame it as competition, a manipulative tactic just like a broad. Like, when are y'all gonna start waking up?
Try God. You tried everything else. Might as well try God. Hello. Can I get an amen? You tried everything else. Try God. Can I get an amen? Man.
And he probably felt like LeBron is his friend. And I put my your jersey on my arm. I tattooed it.
Who told you to do that?
Right? He shouldn't be online talking about it. He should put it in his music. And then when he puts it in his music, he said he's a sucker for putting it in his music.
No, we're just saying don't sound gay about it when you're doing it. That's what we're simply trying to say. That's his feeling. Just said.
What's going on? Trucking down the road, eating a little burger, listening to a little, I guess, I don't think this, the Breakfast Club. I think there's somebody talking about the Breakfast Club. Yeah, that's just, they talking about the podcast and stuff, listen to, oh yeah, big truck.
It sounded like lovers, bro. I was like, bro, you clearly like me more than I liked you.
And Charlemagne the God recently called Drake.
I'm a trucker, I'm a hustler, and depending on who you ask, I might be a motherfucker.
gay, saying he sounds gay for talking about LeBron backstabbing him. But if Drake is gay for this, that must mean Kendrick Lamar is super gay. The most gayest rapper in hip-hop history.
Watch your mouth while you're in the chat. This is my house, so when you come over here, watch your mouth. Joe. What going on? What going on, Woody? Dennis, what's up? What's up? Oh man. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I was talking when I said watch your mouth, Joe. Watch your mouth, what? Wipe your feet when you come in my house, and watch your mouth when you come in my house. Hit that like button and let me know if you subscribe. If you need a subscriber, go on to my videos and say you subscribe to my channel, I come subscribe to yours. Do a lot of positive talk, a lot of God talk, but I am from the hood, so I can't let your ass have it if you need it. But we're trying to stay humbly confident. You know what I'm saying? Daniel, you already know. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Yes, I try to leave the hood out of it. I try to leave the hood in the hood. But sometimes people come talking to you and playing with you like you ain't from the hood. And you just gotta let them know like, hey, this ain't that. Ass spreading videos, what? Hey, oh, you talking about the hip videos? Yeah, that is sort of like an ass spreading video when you think about it. It just ain't directly facing the camera. Whatever. Hey, man, you a trucker, man. That shit get to coming, man. You better go on and get it. You ain't don't want to piss on yourself. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get it up out of there, buddy. But yeah, we splashing in the fishbowl, sliding through the snow, trying to keep it in between the lines. Fresh out the shower, feeling pretty good. Facts. Oh, Joe, you a troll. I ain't gonna even boot you. I'm gonna let you stay in here. Keep trolling, bitch. Keep writing. The more you write, the more I like. Write, motherfucker. Write till your fingers hurt. Lucky my little partner ain't in here to ride on your ass. One of my little partners being here, he'll ride on your ass. Let me see him. He gonna pop in here. While he pop in, he gonna say, where the lot lives is at? Anybody in the chat talking crazy, he be on their ass. So Joe, you stay around. Let my little partner get in here. He gonna get on your ass. I ain't got time to get on your ass right now. I'm as hood as cotton cheese. You don't know nothing about me. What see I say, nigga, you don't know me. You don't know me, man. I'm so hood, I be forgetting that I went to prison, nigga. That's how, matter of fact, that's not because I'm so hood. I'm so blessed. I'm so blessed. And prison so far behind me, I be forgetting that I was even in that shit. Facts. That's Joe all day. Dennis, you right, that's Joe all day. He called the police immediately. Talk all that shit and be the first one on the police, on the 911, I need help. Help. Hey, yeah, but your boy's so blessed, man. I be forgetting that I was in prison, bro. I have to intentionally remind myself that I was in prison so that I can intentionally remember, like, the point in life where I'm at is like 10,000 times farther than where I was at. But it seems like where I want to be is a little bit farther to go. So I had to remind myself that, hey, you are 10,000 steps away from where you was at when you was sitting in that cell. Your goals, your dreams, your aspirations, as Kamala would say, your goals, your dreams, and your aspirations, they are to be fulfilled. They are to be accomplished. You have to just put one foot in front of the other, stay on target. Yeah, Joe will call the police. Haters gonna hate, they talk that shit. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about them talk. I told you, man, I like when them haters being here talking crazy. Nah, we good. Ain't nobody on the highway but me. We good. Yeah. Who lies about it, sir? Nobody lies about fucking going to prison. Like, well, you know what? It is some people that will lie about that because they want to seem tough and hood. Like, I don't brag on that. I don't talk about it often on here because it was nothing impressive. It's something I went through. I survived. Thank God. And I'm free and far from that. And I'm not into the crime life. I ain't into the drug dealing. I ain't into the car flipping. I ain't into nothing to do with crimes. Nigga, I am 54. The police get behind me, I can pull over. I don't have to put them on a high-speed chase and run through neighborhoods and do nothing crazy. Joe, you is a troll, buddy. You is an algorithm. Appreciate you. We like when you type. Make the algorithm say, all right, they got something going on over there. Everybody typing and everybody liking, everybody sharing and everybody caring. It's a $1 million mission, little bitty pig. We splashing in the fishbowl out here, man. You don't worry about you, what kind of shit I got going on in my brain, man. I ain't got time to worry about no trolls, man. What's up? Who that is? Victorious? Days? Almost 60K, just, no. Almost 60. Almost 60. What's almost 60? Joe be a whole ass goofy. You can tell this guy was the passing around and Joe would have been the pass around in the pen, so everybody would have been hitting Joe, huh? Yeah, Joe Smo had hollering late night. You'll be like me. You be like, Joe, you probably be sounding like me. You probably be liking that shit. Boy, get the fuck out of here. Boy, you probably like that shit. Boy, fuck her out of here. I'm just saying, man. We trolling. Let's get it. I'm with all the shits, man. I need all the giggles and smiles right now, because life is lifing, and we gotta be happy out here. You feel me? EP, watch it. Hey Joe, you'll be a toss around, buddy. Yeah, you'll be the party favorite, man. You'll be the recreation in there. Damn, you almost 60. Hey, shout out to Joe, who almost 60 in here trolling and shit. Damn, boy, I can't even believe it. Well, most 60 years old don't know how to work. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. Because these older folks do be on the goddamn social media. Hell yeah. Old folks, young folks, everybody. Joe, you can't come in here trolling and then be talking about don't piss you off. Bro, you came in here talking shit. You thought I wasn't gonna talk shit. First of all, you were mistaken, but you thought that the people in the comment section that fuck with me wasn't gonna talk shit to you. You were mistaken. They fuck with me, so they gonna talk shit to you, buddy. Don't come over here talking shit and thinking nobody gonna say shit. If I would've never said nothing to you, you see, exploding bullets already on your ass. That part. And when you can't come to a short end, buddy, you better believe it. That's all I'm saying, dog. Don't come on there, you like, you getting mad, don't piss me off. What the fuck you talking about? You came over here trolling, bitch. Don't get mad if they start trolling you back off. I start trolling you back, nigga. Keep typing, nigga. You want to see some more of that shit. Make our algorithm go crazy over here. Type some more of that shit. Please stop cursing. I'm a Christian. You're a Christian? Well, you know what? I'm a Christian too, but I'm like the cellular Christian. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, let me see. Let me see if I can clean up my language for Joe and stop cussing for Joe. Well, listen, buddy. If you're gonna come over here trolling, typing all of this weird stuff, somebody's gonna respond to you. And they might not respond the way that you like them to respond. But I'm just saying, I'm gonna respond. Because I'm an algorithm goof. I want the algorithm to be through the roof. So if it takes you, trolls, typing 1,000 troll things on the page, keep trolling, motherfucker. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying, if you playing, I'm playing. Keep trolling, man. We're gonna be trolling together, my boy. I'm trying to told you. Hold on. We gotta put the ice. See, the styrofoam cups keep the ice. Now, I ain't gonna lie, the styrofoam cups do hold the ice down. But this little motherfucker right here, this little mug right here, oh man. Yeah, this little mug right here will keep ice for days, or at least a day. Yeah, I done had ice for a day in here, and it didn't melt. I was like, what kind of cup is this? That it don't melt the ice. Cause I be trying to drink water after so many hours and it still be just ice. Like, what is the water, man? But if I leave it in this, it'll turn to water quick. Actually gonna leave a little bit in there. Cause you know, we like ice. We still like ice. We still like to chew the ice. But trying to get ice out of here to chew, that's dangerous because this cup is hard as hell and you might bust your mouth or bust your lip. Even the damn straw is hard. You gotta be careful, like you don't hit no speed bumps while you going to put this in your mouth and hit a speed bump and bust your lip. This motherfucker here is tough. You probably can slap a bit with this straw. How strong this straw is. You probably slap a bit with this straw. Definitely could bop somebody across the head with this cup. This is definitely a weapon. Don't get it twisted. You see what you said? Will you keep your yeah. Joe, you still in here typing, Joe? Appreciate you, buddy. You gonna make my algorithm go through the roof tonight. You on your shit, man. I would give you a badge or some shit if I can give you a badge, but they gonna ride your crazy ass for being in here talking shit. Shout out to you, Exploding Bullets. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man, you know, ain't nobody on the road with me, bro. This shit, I'm on back roads and shit open. I ain't worried about it, man. Yeah, I like when they come in here trolling me, man. I don't be tripping. You know what I'm saying? I be joking on myself. I'm out here all heartbroken, sad and shit. Like, God damn. God damn. Let's see what Charlamagne will talk about, though.
Because he always had another man in his mouth. He's always talking about other men. Whenever he see other men being successful, whenever he hear other men doing great things, he'll come out of his hole and say their names in a negative light and scream that they're not better than me. Kendrick Lamar has been doing this crying and whining for so long against all these other artists. He did it in the Control verse. He did it with the Big Three, saying it's just Big Him. Don't look at Drake and J. Cole. Just look at me. Look at me. I need all the attention. Don't look at them. Tell me if that don't sound like a jealous broad. That's why the cute chicks only like going out with the average broads, because they're around some fine broads. They're gonna hate all the attention they get and want to try to destroy you in some way. That's exactly what Kendrick Lamar is. He has the cute chick mentality, and he look at those other rappers who get all the accolades, those other rappers who get all the success, all the sales, as the fine chicks, and he hates every bit of it. And he will try to do anything he can to make the light go off of them and the light to go on him.
Where you at, Joe?
Does.
I don't see you talking shit no more, Joe Schmo. Where your ass at, boy? Yeah, you got going on over there, sir? They say you 60 years old. What you do at 60 years old? You retire? Rich bitch? Got time to sit on the internet talking shit?
Over and over again at the most extreme level. He's the one that sounds like a scorned broad because all the times he saw Drake winning, he hated it. Drake took him on tour, gave him the light. Kendrick was back looking at Drake shine. He hated every bit of it. He wanted that spot like a scorned broad when they won't rockin' with each other no more. How are we not facing the reality of this? How are y'all twisting it? The truth is so blatantly in our faces. But if you just think for a second and look at what Kendrick Lamar has historically done, always calling out other men when he see them being successful, he always was like a scorned broad, mad, and said, no, 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 look at me, they're not better than me though, who cares? And tried to frame it as competition, a manipulative tactic just like a broad. Like, when are y'all gonna start waking up?
I ain't gonna hold y'all. Shut the hell up, Joe. I ain't on the road, boy. I'm in an airplane. What is you talking about? You a goofy nigga. I ain't on the road, nigga. I'm in an airplane. This is damn, what you call that shit? This, yeah, what them shits called when you, this a drone, nigga. I ain't in no
God,
drone,
Christianity
no
is
car. This a
true.
drone,
Whatever
nigga.
problems you got with Christianity.
I'm in the drone, boy.
You're a Muslim?
I'm in the drone. I'm in the sky. I don't got to worry about nothing, man. You talk about the road.
You just want to tell me why Islam is true.
I'm in the drone, nigga. I'm in the drone that they keep talking about flying over New Jersey and New York and shit by the army bases. I'm in that drone. That's me. I don't got to worry about the road. Goofy. Crazy man. Crazy man.
Yeah, Revelation chapter 22, verse 13. Yeah.
Revelation, how many years has it been?
It doesn't matter. It's him speaking.
He was already, no, I mean, talking about
Him leaving the earth doesn't mean he doesn't exist anymore.
Hey. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. At 60 years old, I'm gonna tell y'all where I'm gonna be at 60 years old. I can tell you right now, God bless me to see 60 years old and this place still there. I'm gonna be at this place called Heat 02. It's in Jamaica. At 60 years old, I'm gonna be over there butt naked with my girl bent over on a banner. What them shit's called? Cabana. Yeah, the cabanas that they have outside. That's where I'm gonna be at 60 years old. My girl bent over there, pounding her ass in public, and don't care who see. Freaky, freaky, freaky. Bro, is you really 60, almost 60, and you on here trolling me, bro? Shout out to you, nigga. I hope I make it to be 60. I ain't think I was gonna live to be 25 as much as I was wilding out there. I knew I was gonna die before 25. God, don't let your boy make it to 41, man. Goodness gracious. Hope he bless me with them 20 more, man.
Okay, well, let's talk about this. Who's the first and the last? The Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end.
Okay.
Who that?
The creator.
That's right, I agree.
The one that has no beginning, the one who has no end.
Boom. Jesus says, I am the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end, the first and the last. It's Revelation 22:13.
You keep going to Revelation. Revelation was put in the Bible years after.
No, it was in the scriptures, and it's been in the scriptures by the church father.
John had this vision. What was John at when he had this vision?
He was on the island of Patmos. What's wrong with that?
Hey, where is it at?
Wait, what's wrong with that?
Where is it at? Where is it at?
Wait, why does that matter? He spoke with Jesus.
I'm saying it's influence. Same people was in that region years.
No, John had a vision, and Jesus visited him in a vision and told him who he was. What's the problem?
He had the vision. We talking about a man who claimed he had the vision. A man who claimed he had the vision.
See, that's the benefit of having a girl. Because I could never be gay. I like pussy too much. You feel me? So, like, what's the point in being with a dude? Don't you have heat in this truck pump? Hey, listen. You talking a lot of homosexual stuff. And you talking a lot of homosexual stuff. And usually when people are like, you know, like just keep putting out this stuff that nobody said anything about, that's because they're letting out their feelings. So you can come out the closet, buddy. It's 2025. I'm not into that, but you can come out the closet, man. It's okay, man. Nobody's gonna beat you up or nothing. Well, somebody might beat you up if you try to trick them or something, but pretty much if you come out the closet, man, you'll be accepted, buddy. Joe, you can come out the closet, Joe. You will be accepted. It's okay. It's 2025, man. I think Obama was the first gay president. We just didn't know it. Like, he did so much for the gay community. I think he was the first gay president. Like, he just didn't say, he ain't come out the closet neither, but you can come out the closet, Joe. It's okay. You ain't as famous as Obama, so you can come out the closet. You're not as famous as Obama. I'm going to tell you the truth. So you can come out the closet. You're not as famous as Obama, bro. Just stop it. Okay, just stop it. Flavor Flav. Flavor Flav. I need to have a flavor of love.
Along with the fact that you know you have a duty in front of you, a vast mission in front of you. I'm pretty sure any man would feel intimidated, feel crazy, not sure of himself,
but not demon possessed.
Right there, come up and let them know that you are with this is you're not losing your mind. And confirmation many times.
No. So again, I'm shaking.
Where you located at, Joe? I be in different states. I'll pull up on you, boy. I've been looking for a fade. Where you at? I need to run a good one. I don't know though. If you 60 though, I don't want to be beating on no senior citizens and shit, man. I ain't with the beating up on the old people shit now. But if you all healthy and in shape and you can run it, what state you in? Nigga, I pull up. I need to whoop somebody's ass and get this frustration off me.
So look, this is why this is important. Because when you look at how...
Yeah, I do. I want to run a fade anyway. Where you at, boy? Talking crazy. Where you at?
If there's a consistency...
Pull up.
There's a peace that they have, there's a comfort that they have, and there's never a fear that they have experienced a demon. Ever. So what does that tell you when it comes to Muhammad? It tells you that Muhammad experienced the demon, not God or an angel.
That's your opinion, though. That's not. We basically going off the theory and opinion. I'm going off of. So this is what I'm going off of. I'm going off of the consistency and the continuity of the previous prophets, their experiences, right? Well, how they experienced the angels, how they experienced God. Putting that in a collective. We have a large sample size. Put that all. Okay. It's all like this. I look at Muhammad's experience, nothing like that. Nothing like the large body of examples that we have. That's number one. Number two, I look at what comes after. What did Muhammad teach? Was it in line with the prophets, or was it against what the prophets collectively taught? And the answer is, what Muhammad taught was against the collective message of the prophets. So for example, the prophets taught that God was the Father, was the Heavenly Father. Hold on. First of all, let's go back to where this came from. We're talking about prophets who was of the Jewish tribe. The Jewish tribe,
yeah.
This is how they talk. This is their terminology.
Oh yeah, boy. You can definitely get it when you want to run it, my boy. Hell yeah, nigga, I'm riding College Park, nigga, Old National and Garbage Road. When you want to meet up, bitch? What you talk about? Boy, I've been looking for some ass to kick, nigga. I'm in Atlanta, nigga. College Park, motherfucking Old National Garbage Road, Discount Mall. Bitch, when you want to meet? motherfucker. Nigga, I'll meet you up there, yeah. Yeah, I definitely will, motherfucker. Definitely. I've been looking to whoop somebody's ass. Nigga, I want to punch somebody in the fucking face. Hell yeah, nigga. Yeah, I want that nigga, man. Orange color. Yeah. Nah, fuck all that trolling shit. You done said you in Atlanta, bitch. You said the right shit. Bitch, you know what Old National and Gobby Road at? You know where that discount mall at? You can meet me right up there, buddy. We could run the one. We could do it. I'll do it on live, too. I'll do it. Bitch ain't even got to pay me, boy. I got so much stress that I need to just, like, I was thinking about going to the, what it is, the, signing up to one of them, what is MMA? Like, when they do all the shit, bitch, they can kick, punch, knee, elbow. I was thinking about signing up one of them shit just so I can get in the battlefield, bitch, and be boxing and fighting somebody. But if I got a troll that's in my hometown and I can pull up on you and get it, oh yeah, you online talking shit, and then I can see you in real life and you gotta back that shit up, boy, let's run that, boy. Put your phone number on here, I'll give you a call. We can set that up, my boy. I ain't gonna even play with you. I ain't gonna even play with you. Straight headshot. I don't even want you to. I don't want to hit you in the stomach and make you be out of out. I want your ass to be up and take all the headshots. Like I said, my nigga, I ain't playing with you. Put your phone number up here. I'll call you right now, nigga, so we can lock it in. Old National and Gobby Road, Discount Mall. I've been looking for a fade, bitch. We can go to the back of the parking lot over there by the Jamaican restaurant and run that shit. We ain't gotta be over there by the mall where everybody can see it. Nigga, be me, you, and the camera. Everybody on YouTube can see it. If I wouldn't stand a chance, that's cool. Prove it. I don't believe you. You need more people. I don't believe you, Joe Smo.
That nobody, his creation are his servants and he is their master. That's literally what the Quran says. So this is a relatable thing, relatable relationship that we find with Allah that's also among humans. So the excuse that's
good that you 5 minutes from there. That's good.
Father and son terminology, like that's
good. Let's run it then.
That
you right there. Let's run it, nigga.
And that God is above that. Well,
I'm with all the fuck shit.
Because we see that Allah.
Don't let me be on here reading books and reading the Bible make you think anything less. But if you do, that's good, because when you think less, that's gonna make me beat your ass the best. Because you come in thinking, oh, he's a soft guy. Yeah, keep thinking that. I want you to think that.
And what he experienced was not from God in the cave.
Okay, we went there in the cave. We went there in the cave. We went off the police. We both followed police.
Yeah.
Police is not found there. No, it's like me and you. Don't think we're talking right now. It's not police. No police between that. I'm saying so. I just believe in two different things. Like we going on something that in the county.
Yo.
It's not going to be.
What y'all got going on out there?
Revelations and people look around and see the books of Revelations. So like I said, we're based off. They use their ways of making it happen. The man wonder.
Hey, yeah, we good, man. I'm in the drone. I ain't in the truck today. I'm in the drone. I'm in the air. There ain't no traffic up here. I got my own lane, do my own thing. You got to worry about shit.
I don't know for sure.
I'm in the drone today. Today I am in the drone today.
Authentic reports about his life. That's acceptable. So I'm just going off what that stuff said. So according to
you've been boxing for 10 years, so this should be an easy win for you. I was just thinking about joining the MMA club or boxing club. I ain't even get the chance to practice or nothing yet. You should be able to come whoop my ass easily. No pressure. Easily, you should be able to come whoop my ass. Especially if you've been boxing for 10 years.
all of these things.
This ain't nothing but street fighting over here. I ain't got no training on how to throw a jab, an uppercut, an over punch. I ain't get no training on none of that, and I probably still whoop your ass, boy. Do you understand? Okay, you been boxing for 10 years. I ain't got nothing but some street fights, and I will still beat your ass. Let me cut that down. Do you understand? Old National, Gobby Road, Discount Mall. You say you're 5 minutes away from there. Put your motherfucking number in here so I can call you right now, nigga. Right now, nigga. Yeah, so we can set that shit up. Hey, exploding bullets. Hey, nah, we ain't gonna explode the bullets on them, man. You know what I'm saying? We still godly out here. We don't wanna send nobody to our Father up in heaven unless they trying to take our money, take our life, or fuck with our family. Then it's time to explode some bullets on their ass. You heard me? Yeah. We ain't going for no entrapment camps or whatever them camps is the government be trying to put their citizens in. We ain't going for that shit neither. Then it's time to explode some bullets. But all this trolling and just regular shit, nah, we don't kill people behind that. Talking shit, trolling, now they just get their ass whooped. But you know, sometimes I guess you do have to take a motherfucker up out of there because people nowadays, they can't take their licking and keep on ticking. You beat their ass and embarrass them, they won't come back and kill you. And then when they go to jail, they be so distraught, they kill their damn self. It's catch-22 out here, man. So that's why I've been just chilling, laying low, but my frustration meter is off the motherfucking map right now. And if Joe want to meet up and square up, I'm with the shits. I am with the shits. So yeah, Joe, we can set this up, buddy. I'm on that, like I want that. Yeah, that part.
I would tell you that that's more of a tradition that you've learned, not a Quran verse. It's not.
Do you understand?
By mistake.
I don't mind telling you I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'll tell you wrong. But I know that.
By the way, on YouTube, guys, go ahead and hit the like button. I'm hearing that the likes are not matching the viewership. We almost got 1,000 people on YouTube watching. So go ahead, guys. Let's hit the like button. If you haven't already, forgot to do it, make sure you guys smash that like button like you fear disobedience from it, all right? You guys know the drill. Hit that like button. While our friend is looking for the verse, I'm going to go ahead and read a couple of super chats here. We got Immortal, who says, Genesis 1:27, why out of billions of planets God decided to give us his image? Or you're implying that there are aliens that look like us too? It's not about physicality, my friend. It's not about us looking like God, but it's us being made in his image, having his character, sharing his traits in that sense. That's in the way that we are in his image, not that we look like God physically. He's not a physical being. He doesn't have a physical form. All right. Let's see here. Christianity doesn't have objective morality. It's wrong about Noah's flood, Adam and Eve, and the order of creation. It condones slavery and genocide. If you disagree, then add me so we can debate this. Come to TikTok.
Slavery too, and
Say brands numbers.
we got the whole slave mistake and the man told him go back to slavery.
Well, you know, brass knuckles would definitely give you an advantage. Shit, you feel me? But once you incorporate weapons, then it ain't a fair fight either way. Whether you got the weapon or they got the weapon. When it's just fists, it's just fists. But if you incorporate weapons, then you know what I'm saying, you might bring the brass knuckles, they might bring a knife. They might bring a knife, you might bring a gun. That's how it be going. But I'm saying, I just think about the time we in. People don't want to lose a fight. That's why they just shoot off the top. Not only are they scared to fight, like they don't want to lose in front of people and be embarrassed. They rather shoot somebody, get locked up, go to jail, and go kill themselves because they can't handle being in jail. So Yeah, we ain't going to the extreme of violence, man. I was just trolling with Joe. I don't know Joe. But if he in Atlanta and he on and want to get a fade, he can get it. Definitely can get it. I definitely want to fight somebody. Nah, don't put me on your to-do list. It up, nigga. I don't need nobody looking for me, bitch. I want to pull up on you and you know I'm coming. You out here looking for me and I don't know you looking for me because I ain't gonna, when I'm in Atlanta, I ain't gonna be thinking about Joe. I damn sure ain't. When I get to Atlanta, I ain't gonna be thinking about you and we don't get shit. Be living. I don't pick. And definitely don't be out here just willy-nilly shooting nobody unless it's necessary. But hey, Joe came over here trolling. Shit, he got trolled back. He got mad. I don't piss him off. Like, nigga, who is you? Nigga, you come over here on my shit. You in my house. Talking shit. Better wipe your feet and watch your mouth, bitch. That's what think you John Wick. Think you John Wick out here, man. Alright, John Wick.
Made by the little Christ. And there was a separation, so that it became a distinction between which proper the distinction was eliminated amongst they said they all one group. It's like one solid brotherhood amongst these men.
Yeah.
But the five who had high esteem amongst all of them because you can't compare Abraham and Jeremiah. You can't compare
Why not?
Moses and Isaiah.
Why not?
Moses brought a law.
Why not though?
No, I'm telling you what the people was doing at the time. What I'm saying.
You're saying that's what they were doing. Okay. So
Like I say, Joe, at 60 years old, buddy, I'm trying to be somewhat naked on the beach with my girl, man. Not on the online trolling people.
their experiences
Trying to be very, very wealthy, my boy. Millionaire mission.
completely different
Pay attention.
from what we see how Muhammad experienced that spiritual witness that he found in the cave. And that spiritual witness
Put your
that he
focus
found
cap
in the
on
cave,
there, guy. Y'all
no
off track. You're way off track.
when it comes to angels, but we find resemblance when it comes to demons. We see demon possession that looks like that. Yeah.
Bro, what you keep talking about these demons for, bro? You can't.
Because he thought he was demon possessed. That's him, not me. Muhammad thought he was demon possessed, and if I was there, I would have put to the side and said, bruh, you're exactly right.
I like to think realistically about certain things. You understand certain things. I'm in the same situation. I'm in a cave by myself. Some powerful out of nowhere, scared of hell. Like, I might choose my too.
Not just scared, not just, it's not just popping. No, dude. It's not just popping out of nowhere on you. It's the spirit comes and then grabs him and presses on him to where he can't breathe. And it's like yelling out, read. He's saying, I can't read. Lets him go, comes back again, grabs him, pushes on him, presses on him, holds him down until he can't breathe against his will. Read. Like this oppression, bro. You don't see this with the angels. You don't see this with God, with the prophets. That's oppression. This is why he was fearful. This is why he thought he was suicidal.
Nah, nigga. Don't get tired, motherfucker. I want to hear I'm tired shit. Keep typing in this motherfucking chat, nigga. I need my algorithm to go through the roof. Fuck you talking about you tired, nigga. You better type some more shit in here. They don't stop typing, motherfucker. This nigga talk about he tired. See, them people said you was 60. If your ass 60 is past your bedtime, that's why you tired. But since you up and you in here trolling, bitch, keep typing. Do not stop typing that bullshit you typing. Keep on typing, nigga. I need my algorithm to go up. I want 100,000 subscriber plaque in the back by the end of the year. Those are facts, Jack. So keep on typing, Joe Smo, Joe. Joe, you know you a hoe. A hoe? You know that be Joe. What's up? Exploding bullets. What's wrong with the man, bro? He over here trolling. Told that nigga keep typing, bitch. You better not talking about you tired, bitch. You better keep typing, bitch. I don't hear that tired shit, nigga. You better keep typing in this motherfucker. You almost 60 though, my boy?
Absolutely.
Hey, Joe, you almost 60 though? That's real talk though. I don't want to be out here arguing with no senior citizens neither. Nigga, you get a senior citizen discount, nigga? I need that shit. I'm about to go to Denny's, nigga. Let me get that senior citizen number, nigga. I need that senior citizens discount. Let me get it.
And probably on both sides. Throughout the whole, and still to this day, it's still some type of, it's a little boost.
The Crusades were to stop the Muslims.
It's racism in Christianity. It's probably
No, there's not.
No side is perfect. No side is perfect. No side is perfect. Because did Jesus teach racism? Because they preach that in churches right now.
No, they don't.
I've seen them before. They teach, they preach against interracial. They preach against all this type of stuff. I've seen them before with my own eyes.
There is no such thing. There's no such thing. I'm gonna tell you this right now, bro. There's no such thing. Let me tell you.
You would not do it.
There is no such thing as a Christian church. Hold on, salam. There's no such thing as a Christian church that teaches racism, that teaches prejudice. There's no such thing. Anybody that claims, hear me out. Anybody that claims to be a follower of Christ and is preaching racism is not a Christian. It's as simple as that.
And that's why I want to say to you about any Muslim, somebody who claims to be a Muslim or Islamic, that does things that are against peace or that's violent, they want it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
I say when in practice, properly.
I know, and so that's what the question is does Islam teach these practices or is it against these practices? That's the question. And so the answer is that Islam actually teaches the violence. It actually teaches the prejudice. It actually teaches these things.
Oh, you got tremendous, you got horrific war scenes all throughout the Bible, bro. Especially if you just, so you gotta go, this bro, we was like.
So let's do this. Let's look at the fruit. Because I like that.
What's funny, buddy?
Does he line up with the prophets? No. What about his fruits? Does his fruits reflect that he's a prophet of God? What he taught and how and what the people following him practice? Let's see. The answer is no. So
Moses broke a whole people free from slavery. He did what he did times 10.
Yeah, but Muhammad did. Muhammad owned slaves and sold them. Black ones.
So you telling me none of the prophets had slaves or owned servants?
They had indentured servitude. They didn't have slaves and based off race. Having black slaves? What about having slaves based on race?
I mean, it's an evil. I mean, I'm not denying it's a necessary evil. It's a necessary evil that you got to deal with. I mean,
you think it's a necessary? Wait. You think it's a necessary evil to have slavery?
I accidentally kissed a dragon. Now the dragon's father wants me to sleep with her. And if I refuse...
Wait. You think it's a necessary evil to have slavery based on race?
I mean, are we gonna call slavery good? Or me, you gonna call slavery good? Or how do me you look at slavery as an evil, right? We look at it wrong.
So just understand, I'm not looking at indentured servitude. I'm looking at the type of slavery.
Flavor of love. Where's all my girls? I'm splashing in the fishbowl in the world. What are you doing? You still ain't answered the question. Are you 60 years old? Talking about shut up and flavor. Are you 60 years old, nigga? I ain't had time to go check your page, but my peoples done came on here and said you 60 and you 5 foot. They probably went and looked at your page and your profile and seen all that shit. And I'm listening to some Christian guy named God Logic debate Muslims. He keep debunking all that shit they talk about. He proving that Islam is false and that shit is evil. And we don't mean to disrespect or offend the Muslims, but we have to call out bullshit. And this is the first time I heard somebody actually calling out these Muslims on all the bullshit I've been hearing. And he's really good with it too.
I don't do all. There's some hadiths that are authentic and you it's common sense, but a lot of hadiths, bro.
Well, this is authentic. The greatest.
Hold on, have been manipulated.
The greatest Sahih, bro.
Huh?
The greatest Sahih.
Which one?
The one about him selling 2 black slaves for a non-black slave.
I mean, all right. Which one? Where is that at?
So it's. Hold on, let me turn my screen down so you can see yourself.
Just because you know it's kings and rulers who force people to write hadiths instead of say. Just because it says hadith.
Nah. See, you instead of answering the question, you ask the question. I said, is you 60? I'm 41, my nigga. Is you 60?
Immigrate. Right? To immigrate. And the Prophet did not realize that he was a slave.
Like I say, I'm 41, Joe. Is you 60? And said, I'm 41, Joe. Is you 60? Because they keep saying you 60 and you 5 foot. But you in here talking like you 6'5". And, you know, I'm just trying to see because I'm 41, brother. And Joe, while you in here trolling me, did you hit the like button? Hit the like button, Joe. You over here, you communicating. You got the algorithm going crazy. You might as well hit the like button too.
Yeah.
That helped me out too, buddy.
Would you say like that right there what we just read is wrong? Would you say that?
Something else, like you disagree with the idea. Like,
Look.
you go find idea to go against Islam just with this idea. Like, him to trade 1 slave and 2 slaves, that kind of like.
And 2 black slaves specifically.
You know what I'm saying? There are 2 guys. I understand what you're saying about the color, but I'm saying this is the thing. 1 for 2, it don't even sound right. They don't even sound like.
That's what it was, bro.
1 for 1, what that stood out to me the most because 1 for 2, it would be 1 for 1 like an exchange.
Yep.
Then it would be a sound more, but like Papa was against stuff like that.
Well, look. Well, he's not against slavery, bro. So look at the chapter.
I'm not saying against slavery. I'm saying against slavery. I'm saying against selling one of anything for 2 the same thing.
Well, he wasn't, bro. Look at the look at the chapter heading, bro. This is what also gets me about this. The chapter heading: selling animals for animals, bro.
I'm saying this though. I mean, it's always been racist against Arabs.
But this is Islam. It's not just Arabs. Salam. This is Islam that we're talking about. Forget Arab culture or anybody.
Arabs, and I would say this with proudness. I would say this unapologetic Arabs are not like I never heard Arabs say that they can't be Muslim.
Yeah.
I heard this like 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like I understand like they mindset. So I understand like that racism. I understand that.
But do you see like because remember it has it's true. So here's my thing though, because remember we're talking about fruits. So the Arabs who follow Muhammad would have a basis for acting the way they're acting because of stuff like this. Because stuff like this is in Islam, where selling animals for animals, selling black slaves, buying them, and for one non-black, like they're worth less or whatever. Like that type of.
I look like I'm 51, but you ain't answered the question. How old are you?
Having that attitude. This is Islam, bro. For the Muslim Arabs who have a racist undertone to their attitude, they get it from Islam. It's embedded in Islam.
I don't want to say they get it from Islam because I don't want to say that. I don't want to say they get it from Islam. I don't want to use that particular word. Because that particular word has its own meaning. So when you say Islam, you say submission to God. That's how I translate that in my mind. Hold on, because linguistically, that's how what it comes out to. That's how I translate it.
When we're talking about Islam, we're talking about the religion that Muhammad came professing and teaching in the Arabian Peninsula.
That's how you want to find it for this conversation.
Yeah, that's what this is.
Listen, man, you've been on here trolling for a while. Appreciate you trolling, man. Appreciate you trolling, brother. It's really gonna help my algorithm do numbers. Hopefully, we hit the 2K mark by the morning, and the 100K mark by the end of the year. And I will be back in Atlanta, but I won't be worried about you. You don't want to do nothing.
More stuff like that. This is what.
I can't fuck with it. Like you said, I understand.
So what if we go to the Quran?
You focus on something that me myself, if I would have seen it, I would have said something. Someone stuck out to me too.
Yeah.
I would have seen the animal, tried to hate that animal, and seen them like. But I already know about the history of the Arabs, the history of the Arab slave trade. You just had European slave trade. Both the Europeans and the Arabs doing the same thing with two different religions to the same level, the same thing. You see what I'm saying? So it's not the religions, and now boy, it was the people themselves.
Okay. So why if you're okay, so if that's the case, then why is Muhammad doing this? If it's not part of the religion, why is Muhammad doing and acting like this?
I don't think he did that. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That don't.
Bro,
No, see, it doesn't.
are you slow, bro? Are you slow? Appreciate you for hitting the like button, though, so you ain't too slow. Unless that was somebody else. Whoever hit the like button, appreciate it. Bro, I told you I'm in the drone, bro. I ain't in no car, nigga. I'm in the drone, nigga. I'm in the air, nigga. I don't got to worry about nothing. The hell is you talking about? I'm the only one on the lane. I own this whole lane is mine. I don't got to worry about shit. You heard me? It's all mine. All mines. All mines. All mines. All mines.
Well, I'm gonna show you more things than this.
I see you the other day. And the whole thing, we talking about Jesus God. You still ain't told me what Jesus said.
I did tell you. You just rejected it. I did tell you. You just rejected it.
What did Jesus say?
I can show you those places too, but right now we're at a good place right now.
You know what I'm saying? I won't.
Right now we're at a good place, man. You know, we're at a good place. I want to show you in the Quran it's racist too. Same stuff. I'll show you the same thing in the Quran.
You talking all that crap about my age, but you ain't say your age yet. You must be 60. Hey, thank God that you made it to be 60. I hope I make it to be a senior citizen too.
I guess. Yes, we would. Absolutely. Absolutely. What do you mean? Come on, man.
supposed to say no.
I'm touching on it because we're talking about the racism in Islam and what it touches on, the evil things.
So what about the racism in Christianity? I'll explain that.
There is no racism in Christianity. Look, notice how, you see how I can pull up a reference within Islamic sources showing racism? You can't do that with the Bible. You can't go to a single verse in the Bible and pull out racism. You can't, because it doesn't exist.
I mean, you can with the Jews and the Gentiles because one said the Jews didn't want to sit with the Gentiles because why they were unclean was a form of racism.
Well, Jesus said, I came with my people. Stop. Stop right there. Stop right there. What you have in the Bible when it comes to the Jews and the Gentiles, the Bible says in Christ there is neither Jew nor Gentile. No Jew nor Gentile, no free nor slave. So the Jew who's acting weird towards the Gentile, and in fact, Peter was doing this and was called out by it by Paul, was corrected. That type of stuff is corrected in the Bible. You'll never see that stuff condoned or allowed. You'll never see that. You'll see.
So you getting sleepy? You ain't let me know if you was 60 or not. Yo, I'm in the air, buddy. It's okay. And I'm not high enough to get hit by no planes or anything. So it's okay, all right? Go ahead and take your little medication and go to sleep. And when you wake up, I'll be right here. Just come back and tap back in when you wake up. I'll still be here live, buddy. It's gonna be a long one. Damn, man, I need somebody else to come talking to me, man. Joe said he want to go to sleep on you, man. He don't want to keep me company and shit, man. This nigga talk about he getting sleepy, old ass getting sleepy over there. Fuck on you, boy. Hey, Joe, you got some of them, what them little blue pill called? Not the Bluetooth, the original. You got some of them Viagra's? I want to go a little couple extra rounds with my girl. You got them Viagra's, my boy? I want to make her ass be so in the morning. Fucked her so much, she say, this ain't no prostitute pussy. You got my pussy, so. Hey, baby, I'm sorry. I'm going to go extra slow next time so we can do it over and over and over. I'm going to go so slow. Like, I'm going to just let inch by inch go in. That way, you don't be talking about, I just give me a break. And I'll be like, nope, ain't no breaks. We still going another round. Another round. We just be going another round.
He said to them, did you reject faith after accepting it? Then taste the torment for rejecting faith. That's what happens when, you turn black. And as for those faces that will become white, they will be in Allah's mercy. Therein they shall dwell forever. And if not, you're gonna be turned black.
I see what you said, what you getting at, but I can get that when I get that because I'm looking at it here. I don't see that because it's talking about a whole different sense. Like you had to actually go deep into the Arabic itself and pull out his meat. Like the translation, I know the English translation is weak.
Okay. So let me show you now the background of this. I want to show you, man, that we don't make this stuff up now. So even in the Quran, it says that people's faces will be turned white and they're going to heaven, and then people will be turned black and they're going to hell. Wow. But hey, that's you gotta dive deep into the Arabic, I guess, to really parse that out.
I mean, what you associate black? I don't have my Arabic dictionary. I just realized that.
Yeah, the word is black. It's black and white.
Black is associated with black in the dictionary, the regular English dictionary. What you get black? You gonna see evil. You gonna see dark. I mean, it's the same thing.
So
you can call yourself that.
Not in the Bible.
So you call yourself the same thing.
Not in the Bible.
It's the Bible. You stand with. I mean, like.
Let me show you. Let me show you something. I know you said you don't like hadith, but I have to show you this. I have to show you this. Muslims, just because we're on that, that part, that subject there. So I have to show you this, okay? Okay. This is tough, man. There's no way, that I could be Muslim with this stuff. There's no way in the world.
I could be Christian, and I'll still this is the history part from our ancestors. I couldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? We're the same thing on both sides.
Do you understand the difference between, because I think that you actually started off explaining this, the difference between what the religion actually teaches and what bad people do. So bad people doing things in Christianity that goes against the Bible, they're not Christians. Even if they claim they are, they're not Christians. And woe to them. You can't find what they do taught in the Bible. That's my point. Yeah, so none of that is in the Bible. The Bible is emphatically against that. But in Islam, I'm showing you that this stuff is in Islam. It's in the teachings of Islam. It's not that there's bad Muslims who are going against the religion, no. They are this is what is taught in Islam. That's what I'm showing you. It's a huge difference.
Would you have, if you could have a slave, would you have a slave right now?
If I could have a maid to clean my house, absolutely. Yeah, but I'm not. Yeah, I would never have a slave like. I would have a servant. I would never have a slave where I bought them, based off their race. They're stolen from their home, and I would never indulge in that. I would always condemn that. Always. Yeah. So, all right, look at this. It is, man. But this is why I do this, man. I'm
a shit. First they say Jesus is good and Randy Paul to John, and you still ain't got it.
I already showed you all that. You switched the goalpost though. At first you asked me, where in the Bible does it say Jesus is God? So I showed you, but then you was like, oh, well, no, Revelation ain't good enough. I want to see in Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John now.
Why you wait to say that? Why you years later to say that?
No, that is not 300 years later, my friend. It's not 300 years. I hope you don't have, do you think that God can reveal things in a vision?
I'm saying, why did he say it in a vision?
Does it matter if he says it in a vision or wait, whether he says I'm the first and the last here in the flesh on earth, or if he says it when he's in heaven and gives that a revelation to John, what's the difference?
I didn't want you to back it up. Like you said,
I did back it up. Revelation chapter 22, verse 13. Yeah. All right, so watch this, man. I don't want us to get off track of this. Let's go. So this is Mishkat al-Masabi, 119. It's also translated in Jamia Termini and stuff like that. So this is what it says, bro. It says, Abu Dawud reported, God's messenger is saying, God created Adam. God created Adam when he created him and struck his right shoulder and brought forth his offspring white like small ants. And he struck his left shoulder and brought forth his offspring black as though they were charcoal. Then he said to the party on his right side, to the white offspring, to paradise, and I do not care. And he said to the party in his left shoulder, the black ones, to hell, and I do not care. Similar to what we just saw in the Quran. This is talking about just straight up offspring created this way. They're created white, created black. Whites go to heaven, black people go to hell. This is literally race.
I'm not going to go against what you're saying right there. But like I said, at the same time, like, when it comes out, first of all, the hadith just got one name at the beginning of it. Like, hadith, like, they got one name at the beginning of it. I don't even read period. I got to see the chain from who that person got it from. Who is usually a chain of narration, like, or to what that meaning. Like, then when I read it, I ain't gonna lie, this is what the hadith anyway. I had that right to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, man, this sounds like some racist ass shit. Excuse my language, this sounds like some racist ass shit. The areas they put in sometimes. I don't know how I'm looking at it in this squad that.
But that's not what
they done it through our history.
That's not what it is, bro. This isn't.
You know that? What you mean? That's not what it is. That's what I'm taking it like, you know what I'm saying? Because they done it through our history.
This is Islam, bro. This is Islam. This is Islam. It's not racist Arabs who's trying to, and maybe it is, but this is Islam.
Like I was saying, you can say Islam because it's in the books or whatever, and it's being promoted, it's being taught because it's in our books, so people are being taught this stuff. But is it pure and authentic Islam? And it's true? Yes, it's no.
Yes.
It's not. It's not because I'm gonna say that's not Islam. I'm like, man, what? I'm gonna look at you crazy. Somebody tell me it's all like, man, that don't even sound right.
So
because they don't even sound right. It don't even go against it. Don't even sound right. First of all, it's a story about something that happened at the beginning of time, supposedly, that nobody was there. You see what I'm saying? So it sounds like some fairy tale story anyway, that somebody said Muhammad said. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, don't even sound right.
well, this is what.
Like the same conversation I'm telling you.
This is what it is, man.
I would tell Muslims the same thing. I was standing for a whole bunch of conversations, the same
But
thing.
this is what it is, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, I can show you, I can show you the Quran, I can show you these hadiths. What I'm showing you is that this is in the Islamic sources. This is what is taught in the Islamic sources. You know what I'm saying? So if people, it does make it Islamic.
Because I can put out things in Christianity. What the people denomination want to go?
No, if you pull out something in the Bible, that's Christianity.
Stuff outside the Bible, like you just put something outside the Quran that's being taught in Christianity.
Dude, oh my goodness. The hadith, let me ask, do you believe that hadith and how many times a day do you pray? You get that from the hadith, you know that, right?
No, you get that from Quran. It's in the Quran. You see the time, right? And the rise of the sun, the setting of the sun. It says it gives you 5 times.
Show me where it mentions 5 prayers.
It don't say 5, it says.
Yeah, just like where it shows. Yeah, show me where it shows the 5 prayers. You know, there's only so much I can do, man. All I can do is just show you the stuff, and then you do what you want after. You can either tuck your head under the sand and ignore it, and say this ain't the Islam that I know and love, so I may just ignore this stuff, or you can see what Islam actually teaches, reject it, and come out of that darkness. But all I can do is just show you, man.
You ever think about somebody and get excited? Did you ever think about somebody and get excited? Good feeling.
the afternoon. That's what we just heard.
It's in the evening.
And I'm sorry, yeah, it says the morning, the evening, which is the first hour of the night, and at the end of the night, that's the other prayer that we heard. That's still just 3.
Establish the prayers at the 2 ends of the day. The 2 ends of the day are Fajr, the morning prayer, the first prayer, and the third prayer, the fourth prayer, Maghrib, and the first one of the night issue. Fajr, sunset, the dawn prayer, the sunset prayer, and the night prayer.
The sunset prayer is the first hour of the night. That's the evening. That's sunset.
That's not the first hour. Like the first hour of night is when the sun actually disappears, the rhythms of the sky disappears also. That's the first hour of the night. That's sunset. Sunset and nighttime, 2 different things. The sun is still bright at sunset. Right or wrong?
That's the first hour of the night, bro.
It said, pray and glorify him again at night, and also, it said, before the sunrise and before the sunset. Before the sunrise and before the sunset. So before the sunset is what?
You know,
Another prayer, right?
I honestly,
So that's the full prayer.
no, you didn't. It's repeating itself in many different ways.
No, it's not. Okay.
It's okay, bro. My brother, it's okay. It's okay. I'll let you have it. This literally, it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me, like, when it comes to our conversation. Like, I do not want to spend time with this. You know, to you, yours, and that. I know, and I see that we're going to keep going through the Quran, looking at these verses that talk about the 3 prayers and how it repeats itself, and you're gonna interpret it how you still want to. It's still not 5, but I'm gonna let you, bro. I'm gonna let you. You got it. You got that. I want to stay focused on the issue. Okay. The issue here is what the Quran is teaching, what the Hadiths are teaching, and the fruits that we see coming from Muhammad. What we see, one of the aspects that we're seeing is racism. That's what we're landing. The black and white stuff, black people going to hell, white folk going to heaven, being turned white, being turned black, selling 2 black slaves for 1 non-black slave. We see the racism embedded in Islam from Muhammad's teachings and actions. You get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're coming from. I understand exactly where you're coming from.
Okay.
But does it make it right? I don't think. And like I said, I'll say this again. I don't think that it's pure Islamic teaching in its essence. Because the teaching of Islam has always been taught before Muhammad, the pure essence of it.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say I don't want to repeat this again. That's not Islamic teaching.
Okay. So then, if you're saying that the pure Islam was even here before Muhammad, and it was the pure submission to God without racism, with love and equality and things of this nature, that was the pure Islam. Then Muhammad came and taught and practiced an impure Islam. Is that fair to say?
No, I want to answer.
So the slavery that you're seeing from Muhammad, the teachings on black and white that you're seeing from Muhammad, you're saying you agree that that's pure Islam then?
I don't think that's pure. That's not pure Islam. I don't think Muhammad taught it. I think that people who had influence, people who had power, manipulated and did their thing, had their way with certain texts and certain books and certain doctrines and influenced that and put that in there for their own reason, whatever. That's what I think. That's my belief. That's why I mean, because it don't make sense, because that's not bringing Islamic teaching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And for somebody to hold on for a person where they Muslim, I think that those birth or ideas that you just showed me are true and are authentic, like I'm a fool too.
I'm gonna ask you one more thing. How do you feel about grown men sleeping with little girls?
like you talking about, oh man, look, I don't think, and I read different sources, different age groups. I know what you already forget that was young wife and stuff like that. I don't know. I done seen one say that she was 9. I seen one that said she was 13. One said that.
There's not a single hadith that says she was 13. Not a single one.
I didn't know how they said how old she was to you. I just seen when people basically guesstimate her age.
Got it. So yeah, just to be clear, every hadith is the same. She was 6 or 7 when he married her, but it's consistent that she was 9 when he consummated the marriage with her. But that's not what I was asking you. But going on with that, what do you think about that? About Muhammad sleeping with Aisha at her age? What do you think about that?
I mean, the age standard is wrong, but back then that was perfectly normal for anybody, any cultural race, and in Africa that was normal, and you call it that was normal.
Does it make it right? Does it make it right if it's normal?
No, I don't.
Okay, so
I'm standing against it. I'm standing against it. I'm saying that wrong. But I'm saying in those times, that was perfectly normal for everybody in every race and every culture.
I disagree, but even if that was the case, yeah, that's not true. Hold on, but that's not the issue right now. Let's say that that's true. That doesn't make it right, correct?
Yeah,
Right. So then Muhammad is still doing something wrong, even if it's normal, right?
I mean, we called it wrong now. They didn't call it wrong then.
Who cares if who called it wrong? It's either wrong or it's not.
I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody, a lot of people was in, and then nobody speak up against it back then. It wasn't looked down upon back then. See what I'm saying? See, now, okay, like, it's like, hold on. It's like this nowadays. Like,
It's either it's wrong or it's not, bro.
it's homosexuality wrong.
Huh?
It's homosexuality wrong.
Yeah, well, we can't talk about that here, because
How about this? Okay, fornication is wrong.
What?
Is fornication wrong?
Yes.
Okay, and fornication was wrong all the way up to the 1930s in American history. This used to be a criminal punishment for the fornication and adultery in America on these lands all the way up to the 1930s.
Okay.
Because it was deemed wrong by
Okay.
most people. But now, me and you still look at it wrong, but yeah, everybody else right.
I don't care about everybody else's eyes. Is it still wrong or not? But I'm not. Look, I need you to understand, Salam. I'm not asking about opinion. I'm asking about a truth. Is it right? Is it wrong?
I'm saying it's wrong. I'm saying it's wrong. I said
Okay. Even if more people say no, it's okay. It's still wrong, right? No. I'm not asking about an eyes. I'm not asking. Here it is again. Salam. I'm not asking about our opinion. I'm not asking about our favorite flavor of ice cream. In our eyes, in your eyes, strawberry is good. In my eyes, it's chocolate. That's not. Yeah, I'm not asking about. Is morality relative or is it objective?
Depending where you live. Depending how you were brought up. Depending on your environment.
So you're saying that morality is relative. Is there ever a time where grape sleeping with someone against their will? Is there ever a time in any culture where that is okay?
No, it's not. I mean, I agree with you 100%.
Well, so even if it was lawful in a culture, even if it was lawful pertaining to a particular culture and time, and they was like, yeah, it's okay, it's perfectly lawful, that entire culture would be wrong, correct?
So, you talking about America right now. I'm just saying. Like,
So they would be wrong, correct?
I mean, in our eyes, yeah.
No. Would they be wrong? Yes or no? Whether, let's say in my eyes it was okay. Would they be wrong? Yes or no? Okay, so regardless of if it's in my eyes, regardless of the time frame, regardless of the culture, grape, forcing yourself sexually on another human being is wrong, period. Doesn't matter the culture, doesn't matter the religion, doesn't matter the time. It's objectively wrong, regardless of our opinion. Good. So morality is objective. It's not based on how you feel or I feel.
When you talking about rape, bro. You talking about rape, though. That means, of course, anybody gonna say that's wrong because you force somebody against their will, you take away their free will. It's not essential.
Okay, so now I'm asking you this now. For a grown man, listen, Salam. Let's translate now this issue. For a grown man to have sexual relations with a child, is that ever okay?
Not to me, no.
So then Muhammad was wrong when he did it, correct?
I mean, if that was the case, was he wrong when he did it? Why didn't nobody else speak up on it?
Okay, that's just an argument of silence. We don't know if people did it. Just answer the question.
I told you, I gave my answer.
So Muhammad was wrong.
Because, that's wrong. Because if you want to prove that question, we would be saying it's wrong.
Does that make it okay? Why are we backtracking? Does that make it okay? If you lived in that time, and it was normal in your culture, does that make it okay for a grown man to sleep with a kid?
It was normal in Jesus' time to kill kids who disrespect.
Can you answer the question? No, that's not about kids. That's about young adults who understand the law, who know right from wrong. It's not about kids. So now, please stop trying to change it. Stop trying to change it. Salam. Now you're running from the issue now.
I say yes, wrong. I say yes, wrong.
So then Muhammad was wrong when he did it, correct? So wait, so Muhammad was wrong when he did it, correct?
We are. I said yes. I said yes, it's wrong. And I said yes. I mean, what you?
I just need to hear. So when you say yes, I'm trying to be clear because I don't want to misrepresent you. Muhammad was wrong when he slept with the child Aisha, correct?
If they happen, yes.
Well, that's what the text says. So it did happen.
I mean, I just see multiple words. There's no debate about the age.
There's no debate about the age. There's no debate about the age.
Because nobody was there.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
You weren't there, man. You weren't there.
I hear you. I hear you. Let's see if there was a debate about the age. You're right. Let's see if there was a debate about the age. Let's see. Let's see if we find one source that says she wasn't 9 when he slept with her. Let's just see. Okay, here's the first source. Sahih Bukhari. Here's the first source. This is narrated by Aisha herself. Do you think that she knew her own age or no?
Aisha got over 5 Do you think that woman had 5 for real life, bro?
Do you think that she knew her own age?
Let's go.
Okay, so Aisha, the Prophet married her when she was 6 years old, and he consummated his marriage when she was 9 years old. That's one source.
She narrated her. Why is talking to the second person? You know what I'm saying? It's talking to the second person, but she narrated her.
The third person. Do you want it in first person? I can get it for you in first person.
I'm saying that's the second person.
Here's another one. Sahih Bukhari 5158. The Prophet narrated Ura. The Prophet wrote the marriage contract with Aisha while she was 6 years old and consummated his marriage with her when she was 9. And she remained with him for 9 years. That's one of the companions. Good. All right, here it goes again. Sahih Bukhari, here's another one. What do you mean weak? This is Sahih.
I'm saying weak. In my translation, like weak, like bro, that's like spears, like.
Notice how Aisha. All right, here's Aisha here. You want it first person. Here's Aisha. Narrated Aisha. The Messenger of Allah married me when I was 7 years old. The narrator Suleiman said, or 6 years. He had intercourse with me when I was 9 years old.
I'm not even gonna lie to y'all in the comments, bro. Ain't nobody paying attention to y'all, man, bro. The whole deal was over right now.
Just focus on me. Forget the comment section. You see how Aisha's speaking in first person now?
Okay.
So she says that he consummated the marriage. He had intercourse. Excuse me. She says he had intercourse with me when I was 9 years old.
Wow. Wow, was she bleeding then?
No.
Back then, if a person would bleed, they would have to. That's everybody. That's
Bro, do you think this is okay, bro?
I don't think it's okay. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna condone anybody who deals with it. Back then, I mean, bro, we talking about 1400 years ago. People was doing that all the way up to the 1800, bro.
Look at all of these sources are saying the exact same. There's no difference. All of them are saying she was 9 years old when he had sex with her, bro. Every single one is saying the same thing. Watch this. Oh, this one is good. Sahih Muslim, this is authentic, 1422c. It says, Aisha, Allah be pleased with her, reported that Allah's apostle married her when she was 7 years old, and he was taken to his house. Oh, she was taken to his house as a bride. She was 9 years old. He slept with her, and her dolls were with her. And when he died, she was 18 years old. You think she was an adult playing with dolls at 9? Bro, she was playing with dolls, bro.
I'm saying adult meaning like when a person reaches puberty, bro. When a person reaches puberty, they able to have kids. They consider
that doesn't make a person an adult, man.
Like how we think adult. I'm saying like
if she bleeds, she breed, huh? If she bleeds, she breed.
That's how it was back then.
No, it wasn't, bro.
What you talking about, bro? Yeah, you study history. I study history, bro. That's how it was.
Who cares about what other people were doing? We're talking about a prophet. Good. So the prophet was wrong. So guess, I got you. Now let me ask you this, brother. Let me ask you this. Because you know this is still going on in certain countries, right? Certain Islamic countries.
Yeah, this shit going on right across the border in Mexico. What you talking about?
Right. So for these people, for these people, the Muslims who do this, they have a basis for doing it, right? Because their prophet did it. So as Muslims, they're saying, well, this is okay in Islam. It's okay to do this. Our prophet did it. He's the best example. Our prophet did it, so this is okay.
So you drink wine? So you drink alcohol? You drink?
Yeah, I drink alcohol. Yeah.
Why? Because Jesus turned water to wine?
Jesus turned water to wine. Jesus drank. All of that.
All right. Okay.
So don't, let's not run away from the issue. Okay. So in Islam, it is okay to sleep with young girls. This is taught in Islam because your prophet, these are the fruits of your prophet, bro.
You know what? I'm gonna ask somebody about that. I'm gonna do a survey of people who sleep with 9-year-old Muslims. I'm gonna go ask a whole bunch of Muslims this weekend who they sleep with 9-year-old. I'm gonna get their answers. I'm gonna come back with you. You see what I'm saying? Cause that's an interesting topic though. That's an interesting topic. I'm gonna go ask some people. Some people that's how to know about that.
Now, sure. Now, do you want to see that the Quran actually teaches and says this is okay too?
Please.
I got you. Remember you said, well, you know, they were doing it before like when they hit puberty, you know, that's, you know, they were seen as adults, right? I'm going to show you that the Quran taught that it was okay even before they hit puberty. That's what I'm going to show you. That's what I'm going to show you, bro. And if you stay in the religion after this, I don't know what to tell you, man. if you still rocking with Muhammad after this, man, Okay, let me see if I can zoom in on this real quick. Let me see if I can zoom in. Hold on, man. If you stay after this, man, there's a problem, man. I don't know what to tell you, man. There's a problem. All right. Hold on, let me, that's not how I want it. Okay. This is the best I'm gonna get. I'm gonna hold it close so you can see it. I see it. Okay, for sure. All right. So this is talking about divorce. This is chapter 65, verse 4. Literally, the chapter is called, it's called talaq, which means divorce in Arabic. Okay? So this is what it says here in verse 4. It's teaching you how to divorce 3 categories of females. Okay? It says, and those of your women as have passed the age of monthly courses, for them the iddah, the prescribed period, if you have doubt, is 3 months. Now let me slow down. When it says the iddah, the prescribed period, that's a waiting period that a woman has to wait before she can move on to the next man. Okay? It's to make sure she's not pregnant. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they're checking, for a woman who's past her menstruation, like menopause, she's past the age of monthly courses, so she doesn't get periods. You slept with her, she was your wife, you're divorcing her, and you're unsure she might be pregnant, she's not getting periods, to let you know, then her waiting period is 3 months to make sure she's not pregnant. Okay? Make sense? All right, so let's move on. So her waiting period is 3 months. And for those who have no courses, their periods. Now, the commentator here says, i.e., they are still immature. So their understanding is they're divorcing, it says they have no courses. These are, obviously, they haven't had periods yet. That's what it says. For those who have no courses, they haven't had periods yet, they're divorcing girls who haven't had their periods. Their iddah, their waiting period, before they can move on to the next man, is also 3 months, like the woman in menopause. Okay? Now, and it says here, and for those who are pregnant, their iddah is until they lay down their burden, right? That's obviously until they give birth. And whoever fears Allah and keeps his duty to him, he will make his matter easy for him. Now, I don't have no problem with the third woman, the pregnant woman. I have no problem with the older woman. My problem is category number 2. The females, they're divorcing who have not had their periods. The ones who are immature. Now, it gets worse. Because I want you to realize this. Because we're not just talking about marriage contracts. Oh, they married them, but maybe they didn't consummate the marriage. No. The fact that they have a waiting period, right? Remember, the waiting period is to make sure she's not pregnant. So the fact that the little girl who's being divorced has a waiting period means that her husband slept with her. That's why she has a waiting period. Because they're trying to make sure she's not pregnant. Let me show you that the Quran actually says this. The Quran literally actually has a verse that says this. That if you haven't touched her, she has no iddah. There is no iddah. No iddah? Yep, so you already know. But let me just for those who maybe, thinking I'm lying or something like that for them. I'm tripping. I was 49, my bad. There we go. So this is chapter 33, verse 49 of the Quran, guys. Chapter 33, verse 49 of the Quran.
Dang.
It says, "O you who believe, when you marry believing women,
I need that gripper, girl.
before you have sexual intercourse with them, no iddah have you to count for them." Now, look, it even, the commentator even puts in the verse we just came from, 65:4. Like, it puts that in. These two verses go together. So there is no iddah, there is no waiting period if you ain't hiddah. No hiddah, no iddah. So the reason why those little girls who have not had their periods, who have not reached puberty, have an iddah is because their husband's hiddah. They smashed. This is
I'm not, like I'm not gonna disagree with that. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
can't disagree with you.
Yeah.
But I can agree with you. I mean,
Yeah.
I give you that.
So, bro,
From what we see, I give you that. Now, if you say what it says, like, I give you that. I'm gonna say, I give you that.
so if you still,
Let's get back on top. Let's get back on top of this. Well, I picked on this anyway.
no, this is the topic. This is the topic. No, bro. This is. You ain't about to is Jesus God your way out of this one, man. You ain't trying to is out of it. So, bro, you are funny, man. That's what.
No, since you gave me that, I took that on 10. I took that on 10. I don't know. Like this, man. Hold on. Well, you 18. That's why I won't go with you.
That's fine and all. But look, before we go to the Bible, and I want to, because I want to be fair, I want you to bring up your objections to the Bible and deal with it, because you're dealing with Islam. I want to deal with the Bible, so we'll do that. But first, I gotta hear you, man. I gotta hear you, man. So, with this being in what you consider the Word of God, and you know that this is wrong, you know that this can't be from God, right?
I mean, I'm gonna say this in all confidence, bro. With the Bible and the Quran, bro, throughout history, bro, I know that man had played a part in the original, and how can I say this? Twisting up and mixing with the originality of all text, bro. So I don't know. I'm not saying, look, I don't know. That right now is kind of like, man, hold on. Oh, man. So I don't know. Like, I mean, I took that on 10, bro.
I don't want you to just take it out on the chin.
I'm talking to people about that before. I ain't gonna lie to you. I think I'm kind of looking for. I ain't never seen that like that, bro.
Yeah. So I don't just want you to take it on the chin, man. Like this, you know, if you watch me, bro, I don't do this for gotcha points. I don't care about that. I care about truth and understanding. I don't want you to just be like, yeah, you know what, you got me on this. I want you to have the conviction and understanding that this cannot possibly be the Word of God. It can't. Not teaching this stuff. Remember, we was talking about the fruits. What did we go over? The consistency. Muhammad is not in line with how God reveals his message, with how the angels in God experience prophets, come to the prophets, different from how Muhammad.
I ain't trying to control. I'm getting a car right now. I gotta go for real.
You better. Oh, man.
But same time, bro, I'm gonna just stand where I stand up right now, do my little research. I think like, what?
Bro, leave this religion. Get out of there, man. All right. All right, peace. What y'all think about that, man? Y'all tell me what y'all think about this. What y'all think, man?
Appreciate y'all for tuning in. I'm gonna put y'all on mute, man. I'm finna listen to me some music, man.
What y'all think?
Y'all ain't giving me no love. Girl ain't giving me no love. I got no love.
I just
Oh, my bad, you too. I had y'all on mute. Y'all know I was listening to the music, but I'm talking on Facebook right now, so y'all can tap in and listen to me. But yeah, even when I was making the music, I was just like, I have all the songs on one different disc because that's how it was. You know what I'm saying? Like right now, if I go to the studio, I don't leave with a disc. I leave with an email, but I have a song. But back in the day, it's like I wasn't email-y like that with music. It was like, hey, I made the song, recorded, put it on this CD, I get in the car and listen to it. 9 days, you make a song, record it, the nigga send it right to your email before you walk out the studio. You know, you put in your aux cord or your Bluetooth and you're playing it on your phone. So, I made music and I ran to, my partner was taking me to this spot. When I got to the spot, it was some niggas in there freestyling. So shit, I started freestyling too. Linked up with them boys, they had managers, they had like one of the niggas was rapping. The other one was like, he wasn't really a rapper. And the other was a manager. But the nigga that wasn't really a rapper, that my dog Hood Diesel. He wasn't really a rapper, his brother was rapping. And my homeboy was introducing me to all these niggas. So when I came in and I seen the cypher, I just jumped in the cypher and real bit. And we were locked in ever since then. My dog Diesel like how I ripped that bitch so much. That nigga went to start trying to figure out the music, trying to rap and shit. I came back about 2 months later, that boy was rapping. I ain't gonna even say I came back 2 months later, cause I stayed in touch with him and I'll call him when I got a show. And he'll come out to my show, whether I'm in Hollywood, Miami, Lauderdale, wherever I'm at. My boy will come out to the show with me. And shit, like, I think it was the second month or the third month after we had done been doing shows, hanging out and shit. I'm doing the shows, he just coming out there with me. My girl used to come out there with me at first, but, you know, that crowd ain't the kind of crowd I really want my girl in, you know what I'm saying? There'll be some shit be popping off in the crowd, so. It's good if you finna take your girl to go do your 1-2 and get up out of there, but when you trying to hang out and network, like, nah, it ain't good to have your girl in there in case some shit happen. You gotta get rowdy, you feel me? But on another note, my dog called me and was like, hey man, come by the shop, you know what I'm saying, the barber shop. I get to the barber shop, that boy had a studio in there and everything. Talking about starting labeling and all that good shit, barber shop records, all that good shit. We had to dissolve that company because some shit happened, but shout out to my dog and barbershop records. That's where I really got my footing for the music. And one of my partners had came back from California, and he was out there selling the CDs, but he drive trucks and shit. So he told me about it, and you know what I'm saying, I was thinking about it, and the place seemed like the right place. That's when I started putting my songs on one disc. Cause I had got his disc and I was like, oh yeah, that's why I gotta make me a mixtape. But I still ain't make the mixtape. I just put all the songs on one disc and that way I had all the songs. So fast forward a few years later, making music, doing shows, fast forward a few years, I moved to Atlanta. Now, Atlanta is a motherfucking hot spot. But for some reason, I could not secure no work. And I tell you, I went everywhere for like the first, I want to say 3 to 4 months. It might have been 6 months. I could not secure no work. So we put in applications everywhere. Nobody hired me. One of my partners was already up there from Lauderdale. He was already in the Ace of shit. And to him, I tapped him, told him what the issue I would have. He was like, shit, I probably can get you on a little temp service. I think they was paying like maybe $9, maybe $8, and that went up to $9 while I was there, but it was very, minute. But when you ain't working so long, like any work is a blessing, and you trying to work all the overtime you can work. So I got out there, started working, and I working my ass off, you know what I'm saying? Busting my ass trying to get the cash. I ran into a producer out there, and I also ran into a rapper out there. So, you know what I'm saying? I told him I'd bring him a CD. I went to the house. I pressed up a CD. Holy shit. Oh, it's not on the stand. Yeah, these rolls is pretty rough. What I was saying, though, these some rough ass rolls right here. Let's see if I put this over here. This over here. This right here. Oh, shit, I done cut y'all off. So yeah, I ran into a producer and a rapper, and I became friends with those guys. Shout out to my guy Infrared and my guy Rebel G. Started making music with them, and one of the rapper was like, he called me after I had gave him the CD. That night he called me. He was like, "Hey man, I like these songs. Remember I told y'all he had gave me a copy of it." No. Okay, that's what happened. I gave him a copy of my CD, and he called me that night. He was like, "Man, I like your this song, that song, blah blah blah. Guy who put it on my mixtape." I was like, "Yeah, shit, go ahead, help me get out there." You know what I'm saying? So boom, about 2 days later, we go to work. I go to work. My dog come and give me a mixtape. Remember, I just gave him my CD. But my CD was just like a CD you went home and pressed up and then you gave it to your partners. His CD got the words on it, Rebel, his name, all this shit, all the song titles, all this shit. It was like a mixtape. And he got my songs on there with my name on it too. So I was like, it was like a light bulb when I was like, Eureka! It was like, nigga, this is what you're supposed to do. This is how you do this. So what I did was, I didn't flash any lights, man. My bright lights, my regular lights. It's just bright. So what I, make sure this is on too. What I did was, because when he came with the mixtape, he was telling me like, yeah, man, he got a plan. He want to go out here and sell them and this and that. And I was like, shit, that sounds good. I ain't had never did this now. He's like, you want to go out here and sell them and make some money off the music. All right. I was like, yeah, that's the whole thing what I had in my head for prison, for reading the magazines about Master P. It was like he made the music, he made his mixtape, and he sold them out of the trunk. So like now, and it's like I said, I've been in Georgia about 6 months. So I ain't been in no studios, none of that. I've been trying to find work, you know what I'm saying? So I fucked around and he called me like he wanted to go sell the CDs. The other producer, he came out there with us. So he want to go to this movie theater. I remember, I'm new to Atlanta. I don't know too much about it. And I've been making music, but I ain't really been in the music industry. I just been in South Florida making music in the studio. I was doing shows and shit like open mics, but I wasn't in the industry like that. I was just making music, trying to make my mark. Doing the footwork, you know, putting in the footwork. So I fucked around and went out there with him to the movies to sell the CDs and shit. And you gotta think about it. The movies is not really a good place to sell because movies be an hour, sometimes an hour and 40 minutes, 2 hours. So you're waiting 2 hours, an hour for a crowd to come out. No, when you're selling stuff, if you're like popping up, just popping out to sell, you need to be where people are continuously, not where you have to wait hours and hours for people to come out. So that was the first mistake, but we did it. And I was having moderate success. I think I sold 3 within like 15 minutes. So that was $15. You know what I'm saying? I gave the nigga the money, he broke bread. And after that, it was a wrap. I think I went to the house, put the songs in the order I wanted to put them in, found out where I can get them pressed up at, pressed up my own units. And man, I started selling. I was selling so good that I started bringing the music to work and selling it to them co-workers. And I was working at a rental place, so like if you bringing your rental car back, when you pulling it up to drop it off, I'm gonna be one of the dudes right there waiting to jump in and take it to go get detailed. So what I was doing is I had not started hollering at them people that was going to the airport, like, hey, check this out, I got this music, blah, 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 blah. Even though they finna go get on the plane, they was still shopping with me. Because, you know, most people got money in their pocket when they done been running around the city and now they finna get on the plane. You got some type of train from that 20, bro. So I was getting my 5s and 10s on. Yeah, so messing around and pressed up my own CDs. So when I go out and I start selling, like, damn, I'm making more money doing this than I am walking around at that rental place on that job. So I was doing it for a couple weeks, you know what I'm saying? I'm still working the job. And then I just started making more sales at the job because I just started hollering at everybody. First I'd be like selective. I only holler at you if you look like you're gonna shop with me. But they got to the point where I was at that job and the white people will buy a CD or somebody like say Chinese will buy a CD. I just started hollering at everybody. I was like, fuck all this discriminating shit. I was mainly hollering at black people at first. But once a couple white people, like different nationality people bought the shit, I was like, ain't no more discrimination. That's why right now to this day when I'm hustling, I don't discriminate. Well, I sell some shit to your grandma, you hear me? Anybody come across my vicinity when I'm hustling finna get hustled. Because you need to get you a millionaire mission shirt because you probably out here just living and working and ain't even on no millionaire mission. So I don't care if it's your mama, your sister, your cousin, your grandma. I don't care if they old, they young, they fat, they skinny. Nigga, when I'm hustling, everybody getting approached. What's going on, my guy? You still out here trucking it? Yeah, I was just saying like, yeah, so that's how my hustling be. That's how my hustling be right now. I don't do no discriminating, but that's how I started with the CDs. And once I pressed up my own CDs, man, it was a wrap. From there, I started selling them shits. Man, I'm talking about I was selling them so much at the job came and told me, hey, we see you on the camera and you making sales and you can't do that here, blah, blah, blah. I was like, all right. I think I stopped for like a day or two. And then I kept thinking about I was just walking around out here making $9 an hour. Bitch, I could have been made $30, $40, $50. I went back to selling my CDs on the job. I didn't give a damn what they were talking about. I was like, man, I'm finna get that money. I was paying nigga $9. And I talked to 2 people in 10 minutes and had $10. Fuck out of here. So I started back selling. They fired my ass. I was like, I ain't give a damn. I went to selling my shit for real then. And I was selling for full time all day. And then I found another job. They was paying better though. They was paying like, I think they was paying like 10 originally. Before I left out, I think I was getting 13. But same shit happened with that job. Yes sir, I started selling my shit on the job. And I used to be wearing these shits called focus caps that I make myself. I used to make the hats myself. And they called focus caps. And people used to ask me about it and I'd be like, yeah, I'll make you one for 15. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, all right, they give me the 15, shit, I go make them a hat. Bring the hat back. Nah. The new company that I'm at that was paying me 10, I stayed there long enough to get like 2 raises. So I got I think 12, I think it was 13 before I quit. Pretty sure it was 13. So I got enough raises to get $13, but they started seeing people with the focus cap hats on. They told me the same shit, like, hey, you can't be selling your products here, all this and that. The crazy thing about it was I went outside in the parking lot and sold a hat and the music. Anytime I was selling something, because they fired me at the first job, I would go on lunch break and do it on lunch break. But the people would come back from lunch break with the hat on, and then, you know, they looking at me like, you the first nigga came in here with this focus cap hat shit. Now, 2, 3, 4 motherfuckers running around here with focus cap hats. They like, oh, nah, you can't do that here, blah, 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 blah. I kept doing it, and yeah, they let me go after that. I ain't looking for no more jobs. I was like, I'm just gonna sell my shit. And I did that for a few years without having to ask nobody for no money and still able to give my girl money for the bills and buy food for myself and my family. Shit was great. Now, once I started trucking though, it's like trucking, I was selling the CDs at first coming out here trucking, but let's just say, if somebody try to sell you a CD right now, most likely thing you say, I don't got no CD player. That's probably what you say if somebody try to sell you a CD. And you wouldn't be lying, but I was still selling. So I just kept doing it. And then when I started making more and more money in trucking, it just became to the point where it's like, nah, I don't feel like getting out of talking to nobody because I know my check could be 1,000 plus. And also, after you drive for like 10, 11 hours, nigga, you don't feel like talking. You want to go take a shower and take your ass to sleep. So you got to get up and drive again in 10 hours. So, with that being said, I slowed down on the selling of the CDs, right? And I just did my truck hustle. But in the midst of me slowing down with the CDs, I was already starting to brand myself. Like I had already been pressing up millionaire mission shirts. And you know, I just sell them when people ask me about it. Like when they see me with the shirt on, they ask me about it. Then I either sell them some of the ones that I got or get what they asking me for pressed up, whatever colors they need. But I wasn't advertising it. It was just like, I'm a walking billboard for this brand and it's my brand. And that's how I was selling it mostly. Like just from people seeing me with it and they ask about it, I tell them what it is. Now, as you see, down there every day I'm trying to have on my brand. That's all I'm trying to do is be out talking to people about this shit. I don't want to talk about a whole bunch of other shit. That ain't my focus. My focus is to get off this motherfucking product so I can get the money I need, do what I need to do. Understand? So your man's been out here focused, you know what I'm saying? We're going through what we're going through, but we staying prayed up while we're going through so we know we're going to get through. I be wanting to get up off of social media for real, but I need y'all to buy my CD. Nah, I need y'all to buy my shirts though. I need y'all to support the campaign, this Millionaire Mission thing. It's much more than just shirts, man. We're gonna have some skirts, we're gonna have some coffee mugs, we're gonna have some hats, we're gonna have some socks, boxes. It's gonna be a whole milk-tastic, no, not milk-tastic, Millionaire Mission. Yeah, my name. It's gonna be a whole Millionaire Mission thing, man. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a whole Millionaire Mission thing. This one ain't even charging up. What's the power on this one? I can't even see the percentage of this one, man. Okay, that's at 71. That's at 17. That's at 15. Dude, that's at 100. We could leave you over here. See, if you was on 15, we gonna put y'all on the charge. Y'all on the charge. So yeah, that's how I started. You know, from the CDs. Oh yeah, I forgot. While I was doing the CDs, I got in a couple movies too. Like me selling the CDs actually got me a spot in the movie. Because the director was riding around and I seen him, I hollered at him. I think he was coming out of Kroger or something. That's what it was. The director was coming out of Kroger. And I was just out there just hustling. Yeah, the director was coming out of Kroger. I was just out there hustling. He bought the CD. And I seen him ride around the parking lot. And when I sell a CD, I don't go nowhere too quick because if I made a sale, I probably can make another one. Also, I used to stay around in case, like, the place I was getting the CDs from, every, like, let's say out of 100 pack, it might be 3 or 4 of them that's fucked up. Like, they don't play or they skip or something like that. So, I was thinking when he riding around the parking lot like 2-3 times, I'm like, damn, what the fucking CD ain't playing or something? And then he pulled back up on me, I'm like, yeah, that shit probably ain't even played. And he was like, hey, this you rapping right here, blah, blah, blah. I was like, yeah, that's me. He's like, man, you think you can act? I was like, shit, I ain't never tried, but I want to. He's like, I'm shooting a movie, man. I thought I could use some of your music from a movie, but I want to put you in the movie too. Boom. Put me in the movie with OJ the Juice Man, stuck on boat. First movie in Atlanta. So it took a few months after the movie shooting, but after the movie was shot, he brought me some movies. He brought me some movies, and I actually sold them. And once he seen that I could sell the movies, he started bringing me cases of the movies. I don't know how many cases he ordered originally, but it went on for some months. Every time I ran out, I called him, he'd come back over with a case or two. And to the point where I called him, and he was like, this is the last case, I ain't got no more. And I was trying to figure out, nigga, how we order some more? What you mean you ain't got no more? Nigga, we need to order some more. This the product, this what I need. And he had that shit packaged up nice too. It was like the DVD with the front, the back, the inside. It was all packaged up nice. I was like, yeah, buddy. That's what I need right there in my life for sure. But yeah, I ended up selling all them movies, and then I got in another movie. I actually helped pay for this movie because during the filming of the movie, I guess the director was coming up short on money to pay the cameraman. And I used to be like the first person to get on set when we doing the set. I'll be the first person and the last person to leave because I was trying to learn as much as I could about, you know, making movies and shit. And being in a movie and being a good actor or whatever, you know? Trying to learn. Get an opportunity to do something new, you better learn. You never know, that could be a new skill that can make you a meal. So I had got in that movie. I'm like down to the main character in there, but it's one character above me. You know what I'm saying? I'm his right hand man, so I'm right there in the midst of everything. So, like I said, I sort of paid for that because I paid the cameraman like 2 or 3 times when the director didn't have the money and the cameraman was threatening, like, I'm gonna just leave and keep the footage, and I edit it when you pay me. I'm like, nah, nigga, give him the footage, I edit the shit, pay them, boom, 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 whatever. So we ended up switching out cameramans, and I ended up having to pay him one time too. So we got the movie done, and then the director was, I guess he seen how I was selling my CDs in the other movie I was in. And he was like, he ain't want nobody bootlegging the movie. I say I gave the man about 6 months after the movie dropped. After that movie dropped, hey, he ain't break bread with none of us. I ain't see it go up in the red box, because that's when the red box was out. I don't think Netflix was out that heavy yet. But yeah, Netflix was out heavy. Netflix was out. He ain't put it on Netflix. He ain't do too much with it. So I was like, I gotta make me some money off this somehow. And I'm in this movie a lot, so I want a lot of people to see this movie. Hey man, I pressed them up and I went to doing what I was doing. You know how I do. I get out there in the streets. Now I got 2 movies, 2, 3 mixtapes. Man, you get all this shit for $10, man. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I sell it for $5. I didn't give a fuck, because everything cost me under like $2 to make, so it's a profit to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, every CD was under $1 to make the CD. The most expensive shit, even my second movie was under $1 to make, because I'm the one pressing that up. And the only most expensive product was probably that first movie, Stuck on Broke. If y'all want to check them out, it's a movie called Stuck on Broke with OJ the Juice Man. The other movie is About That Life. That's BOUTDAT. About That Life, and that one got a Cap in it. You know, Cap that was on that song with Waka Flocka, Oh Let's Do It. I say he the main character, I'm the second main character, and yeah, got a lot of speaking and a lot of engagement and a lot of action. It's action-packed movie. I make sure y'all check that out, man. You didn't even know your boy was a movie star out here. Because we just live it, man. We just living. This our life, man. This our actual real life, man. We in movies, make music, got a clothing brand. You feel me? This is my actual real life. You feel me? Yeah, nigga, I ain't worried about nothing. Nigga ain't worried about nothing. All they ever wanted was a black red national. Fuck being rational. Give them what they asked for. It's not enough. Few silent niggas love, but it's not enough. Few silent bitches love, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. So that's how I went from working at Taco Bell, Wendy's. Let me not just say like I did all this on my own. I had help. I had a very special person helping out. And that special person wasn't just helping out to be helping out. They were helping out because they know, hey, the more money he get, the more money I get. So they had incentives to help out. And I appreciate the help. Thank you, young lady. Thank you. Yeah, like I said, that's how we went. We went from Taco Bell to Wendy's, driving trucks, making music, making movies, driving even bigger trucks. Oh yeah, I used to be a box truck, bro. I ain't own a box truck, but I used to whip that mug. And now, just bumping dock doors, baby, bumping dock doors. Big on the bumping dock doors, you hear me? Yo. What's goody? What's goody in the hoodie? What's goody in the hoodie? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn my tunes back on, because I'm about to jam out. You know what I'm saying, to that fuck being rational, give them what they asking for. They want their space, give them their space. They want to be free, set them free. Fuck being rational, give them what they asking for. Millionaire Mission, Milkman, Mr. Milktastic, splashing in the fishbowl, coming back at you with another episode. Hey, YouTube, shout out to y'all for subscribing. Hey, Facebook, make sure y'all get over there to the YouTube channel, Milktastic TV, and subscribe for me. Make sure you go click on some videos, drop a comment, let me know you're there. Also, like a few of the videos. That help the algorithm go crazy. Like I say, for right now, I'm put y'all on mute. I'm about to jam out. Y'all can ride with me, though. I'll read to you when I get to the stop. been out of line and out of bed, out of line. Without you, girl, I'm out my mind. You other girls a waste of time. A quick nut and get wet, no friendship to build up. But you know we fucking years, now they know we fucking years, so way deeper over here. Don't let them hoes interfere with what we out here building up. No if I coming up, built tasks with bigger trucks. I gotta make them out of turn. No, I'm in the fast lane, burning up the road, man. Drop a hook and I'm on my go. No, I gotta go get some more. I can't even slow my roll. All gas, no brakes. You already know, baby. Let me talk to you. Cause you act the rule and got an attitude. Tell me what you wanna do. What you wanna do. Girl, what's wrong with you? What you going through? Oh, baby. You've been out of line and out of bed, out of line. Without you, girl, I'm out my mind. You other girls a waste of time. A quick nut and get wet, no friendship to build up. But you know we fucking years, now they know we fucking years, so way deeper over here. Don't let them hoes interfere with what we out here building up. No if I coming up, built tasks with bigger trucks. I gotta make them out of turn. No, I'm in the fast lane, burning up the road, man. Drop a hook and I'm on my go. No, I gotta go get some more. I can't even slow my roll. All gas, no brakes. You already know, baby. Let me talk to you. Cause you act the rule and got an attitude. Tell me what you wanna do. What you wanna do. Girl, what's wrong with you? What you going through? Oh, baby. You've been out of line and out of bed, out of line. Without you, girl, I'm out my mind. You other girls a waste of time. A quick nut and get wet, no friendship to build up. But you know we fucking years, now they know we fucking years, so way deeper over here. Don't let them hoes interfere with what we out here building up. No if I coming up, built tasks with bigger trucks. I gotta make them out of turn. No, I'm in the fast lane, burning up the road, man. Drop a hook and I'm on my go. No, I gotta go get some more. I can't even slow my roll. All gas, no brakes. You already know, baby. Let me talk to you. Cause you act the rule and got an attitude. Tell me what you wanna do. What you wanna do. Girl, what's wrong with you? What you going through? Oh, baby. Could've been out of line and out of bed, out of line. Without you, girl, I'm out my mind. You other girls a waste of time. A quick nut and get wet, no friendship to build up. But you know we fucking years, now they know we fucking years, so way deeper over here. Don't let them hoes interfere with what we out here building up. No if I coming up. Built that bigger trucks, I gotta make them out of turn. No, I'm in the fast lane, burning up the road, man. Drop a hook and I'm on my go. No, I gotta go get some more. I can't even slow my roll. All gas, no brakes. You already know, baby. Let me talk to you. Cause you act the rule and got an attitude. Tell me what you wanna do. What you going through? Oh, baby. You've been out of line and out of bed, out of line. Without you, girl, I'm out my mind. You other girls a waste of time. A quick nut and get wet, no friendship to build up. But you know we fucking years, now they know we fucking years, so way deeper over here. Don't let them hoes interfere with what we out here building up. No if I coming up, built tasks with bigger trucks. I gotta make them out of turn. No, I'm in the fast lane, burning up the road, man. Drop a hook and I'm on my go. No, I gotta go get some more. I can't even slow my roll. All gas, no brakes. You already know, baby. Let me talk to you. Cause you act the rule and got an attitude. Tell me what you wanna do. What you wanna do. Girl, what's wrong with you? What you going through? Oh, baby. Could've been out of line and out of bed, out of line. Without you, girl, I'm out my mind. You other girls a waste of time. A quick nut and get wet, no friendship to build up. But you know we fucking years, now they know we fucking years, so way deeper over here. Don't let them hoes interfere with what we out here building up. No if I coming up, built tasks with bigger trucks. I gotta make them out of turn. No, I'm in the fast lane, burning up the road, man. Drop a hook and I'm on my go. No, I gotta go get some more. I can't even slow my roll. All gas, no brakes. You already know, baby. Let me talk to you. Cause you act the fool. It got me out of line and out of bed, out of line for rap. You girl, I'm out my mind. You other girls a waste of time. A quick nut and get wet. No friendship to build up. But you know we fucking years. Now I knew we fucking years. So way deeper over here. Don't let them hoes interfere with what we out here building up. No hood if I coming up. Built ass and bigger trucks. I gotta make them out of turn. Oh, I'm in the fast lane. Burning up the road, man. Drop a hook and I'm on my go. No, I gotta go get some more. I can't even slow my roll. All gas, no brakes. You already know. Baby, let me talk. Beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. Put your trust in Kilo. Where you been at, bro? I swear, baby, I'm a beast mode. Baby, I'm a beast mode. Don't put your trust in beast mode. Baby, I'm a beast mode. Beast mode. Baby, I'm a beast mode. Beast mode. Don't put your trust in beast mode. Baby, I'm a beast mode. Don't put your trust in beast mode. Rapping 75 kilo. Baby, I'm a beast mode. Don't put your trust in beast mode. Rapping 75 kilo. Baby, I'm a beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. Trust in beast mode. Beast mode. Mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. Put your trust in these. Trust in rapper serving my kilos. Where you been at, bro? I swear, baby, I'm in beast mode. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Don't put your trust in beast mode. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Beast mode. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Beast mode. Don't put your trust in beast mode. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Don't put your trust in beast mode. Rapping 75 kilo. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Don't put your trust in beast mode. Rapping 75 kilo. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Yeah, right here, right. Beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. So trust in beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. So trust in news. Kilo. Where you been at, bro? I swear, baby, I'm in beast mode. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Don't put your trust in these hoes. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Beast mode. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Beast mode. Don't put your trust in these hoes. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Don't put your trust in these hoes. Rapping 75 kilo. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Can't put your trust in these hoes. Rapping 75 kilo. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Lately, I'm in beast mode. Can't put your trust in these hoes. Beast mode. Rapid service. Not kilo. Beast mode. Beast mode. Put your trust in rapid service by kilos. Where you been at, bro? I swear, baby, I'm in beast mode. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Don't put your trust in these hoes. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Beast mode. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Beast mode. Don't put your trust in these hoes. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Don't put your trust in these hoes. Rapping serving by kilo. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Don't put your trust in these hoes. Rapping serving by kilo. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. So trust in these hoes. Beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. Beast mode. So trust in these hoes. Where you been at, bro? I swear, baby, I'm in beast mode. Beast mode. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Don't put your trust in these hoes. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Beast mode. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Beast mode. Don't put your trust in these hoes. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Don't put your trust in these hoes. Rapping 75 kilo. Baby, I'm in beast mode. Don't put your trust in these hoes. Rapping 75 kilo.
Yeah, he's a big-time YouTuber guy. Now, he's not like other game YouTuber types like your Beauty Pies or your Jacksepticeye's. No, he loves milk. And frankly, I'll tell you something, he can't get enough of it. There should be enough to keep him satisfied for the night, or at least I hope. Also, his house is ran on milk energy, so you only have so much power for the night. Yeah, he's a big-time YouTuber guy. Now, he's not like other game YouTuber types like your Beauty.
There definitely are those fringe cases where it's like, I am so good at this game and I will get a very successful following in just this game. But Twitch, especially with lockdown and all of that, became more of like a friendship simulator. So
Yeah.
most popular streamers are going to be the ones that like relate to a big audience or
Times like your.
I just want to give a shout out to all the hustlers, hustling thing out, all the workers, working that thing out, grinding that thing out. Shout out to all the DJs. We gotta keep it on replay. Shout out to all.
Gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why, ladies always gon' love on the guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bank mostly. This is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off, and I am so grateful for everything I've. Gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why, ladies always gon' love on the guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bank mostly. This is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off, and I am so grateful for everything I've. Gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why, ladies always gon' love on the guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bank mostly. This is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off, and I am so grateful for everything I've. Gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why, ladies always gon' love on the guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bank mostly. This is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off, and I am so grateful for everything I've been blessed. Gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why, ladies always gon' love on the guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bank mostly. This is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off, and I am so grateful for everything I've been blessed. Gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why, ladies always gon' love on the guy with that bankroll. So
Hold on, I gotta find that one right there. I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I gotta find that one right there. I ain't heard that in a minute, boy. I didn't even realize I had to drop that on YouTube. Hold on, let me see if I can find that one right there. Now that gonna make me go in the archive looking for that one. Like, hold up, man, where that song at, bro? Stop playing with him. I need to see that song right now. This shit steady talking about copyright. I ain't even playing the music right now. Got him.
Super Bowl shit. Hey,
Hey, hey. From the city of the go-getter, go-get it, hustler, getting out the mustard. It's a beat broken on your dick, looking sicker than a bitch. Hell no, we don't ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all. And ain't no job, still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive. Still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's mountain all over the floor. No, I'm turned up in my show. And everywhere we go, we connect with the city. You know I got the country boys with me. We're connected with the souls. Asians, Jamaicans, Cubans, Mexican, and every other race I connect with. Mojang, bitch, DJ worldwide. Play my shit, so what you wanna be a hater, bitch? I'ma play a bitch, regulator, bitch. I'ma call straight through your hood on some fucking hater shit. And I'm linking up with whoever trying to get this paper, bitch. From the city of the go-getter, go get it, hustler, getting out the mustard. It's a beat broken on your dick, looking sicker than a bitch. Hell no, we don't ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all. And ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive. Still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why, ladies always gon' love on that guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bank most. And this is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off. And I am so grateful for everything I've been blessed with. No devil can take this. I make hits like I'm making Chris in the kitchen. A quick fix, a good shit. I have you for a minute while you running around and get it. Big in the vision, and I will not stop until I can't go cash in. From the city of the go-getter, go get it, hustler, getting out the mustard. It's a beat broken on your dick, looking sicker than a bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all. And ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive. Still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move?
I had to forgot I had this song in the cut. That's a hit right there, man. Super Bowl time too. I'm finna put this bitch out. Hey.
From the city of the go-getter, go get it. Hustler, get out the mustard. It's a beat broken on the dick, looking sicker than a bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all. And ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive. Still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's mountain all over the floor. You know, I'm turned up in my show. And everywhere we go, we connect with the city. You know I got the country boys with me. We're connected with the souls. Asians, Jamaicans, Cubans, Mexicans, and every other race I connect with. Mojang, bitch, DJ worldwide. Play my shit, so what you wanna be a hater, bitch? I'ma play a bitch, regulator, bitch. I'ma call straight through your hood on some fucking hater shit. And I'm linking up with whoever trying to get this paper, bitch. From the city of the go-getter, go get it, hustler, getting out the mustard. It's a beat broken on your dick, looking sicker than a bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all. And ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive. Still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the fly? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why, ladies always gon' love on that guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bank most. And this is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off, man. I am so grateful for everything I've been blessed with. No devil can take this. I make hits like I'm making Chris in the kitchen. A quick fix of this shit. I had you full for a minute while you run around and get it. In the vision, and I will not stop until I can't go get it. Okay, one more time. We gotta run that back one more time. I forgot I had this shit. Man, I be having hit. I'm gonna say this one right here, this Linking Up song, and that motherfucking House Arrest song. Now that House Arrest song, I get that shit with the right DJ that be like on them cruises and shit. I'm pretty sure that song will blow the fuck up if I can get that on them cruise ships. That House Arrest song. And over there in the islands, if I can get a DJ over there in the islands playing that House Arrest shit,
But this shit right here, nigga, this linking up, nigga, this shit right here at this time right here, this is what's needed right now. I need to put this out right now. But see, I can play it on YouTube right now because I ain't put it out yet. But if I put it out like on all platforms, when I play it on YouTube, they gonna give me a copyright strike. But because I ain't put it out on all platforms, I can play it for y'all right now. I forgot I had this shit in the cut, man. This shit a hit. For real. Super Bowl, bitch. You know, Super Bowl shit. Hey. From the city of the go-getter, go-getter, hustler, hustler, is a beat moving on your dick, looking sicker than the bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all. And ain't no job, still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive. Still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's mountain all over the floor. No, I'm turned up in my shows. And everywhere we go, we connect with the city. You know I got the country boys with me. We're connected with the souls. Asians, Jamaicans, Cubans, Mexicans, and every other race I connect with. Mojang, bitch, DJ worldwide. Play my shit, so what you wanna be a hater, bitch? I'ma play a bitch, regulator, bitch. I'ma come straight through your hood on some fucking hater shit. And I'm linking up with whoever trying to get this paper, bitch. From the city of the go-getter, go get it, hustler, hustler, is a beat moving on your dick, looking sicker than the bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all. And ain't no job, still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why ladies always gon' love on the guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bank mode. And this is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off, and I am so grateful for everything I've been blessed with. No devil can take this. I make hits like I'm making grits in the kitchen. A quick fix, a good shit. I have you for a minute while you running around and get it. Dig in the vision, and I will not stop until I can't go cash in. From the city of the go-getter. You know, Super Bowl shit. Hey. From the city of the go-getter, go get it, hustler, hustler, is a beat moving on your dick, looking sicker than the bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all. And ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's mountain all over the floor. I'm turned up in my shows. And everywhere we go, we connect with the city. You know I got the country boys with me. We're connected with the souls. Asians, Jamaicans, Cubans, Mexicans, and every other race I connect with. Mojang, bitch, DJ worldwide. Play my shit, so what you wanna be a hater, bitch? I'ma play a bitch, regulator, bitch. I'ma come straight through your hood on some fucking hater shit. And I'm linking up with whoever trying to get this paper, bitch. From the city of the go-getter, go get it, hustler, hustler, is a beat broken on your dick, looking sicker than the bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all. And ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why ladies always gon' love on the guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bank mode, and this is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off, and I am so grateful for everything I've been blessed with. No devil can take this. I make hits like I'm making grits in the kitchen. A quick fix, a good shit. I have you for a minute while you running around and get it.
it. Millions of vision, and I will not stop until I can't go cash in. From the city to the go get it, go get it, go get it. Hustle, get out the hustle, it's a beat broken on the dick, looking sicker than the bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all, and ain't no job, still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's get it. You know the Super Bowl shit. Hey. From the city to the go get it, go get it. Hustle, get out the hustle, it's a beat broken on the dick, looking sicker than the hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all, and ain't no job, still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's mobbing all over the globe. I'm turned up in my show. And everywhere we go, we connect with the city. You know I got the country boys with me. We're connected with the souls. Asians, Jamaicans, Cubans, Mexicans, and every other race I connect with. Mojang, bitch, DJ worldwide. Play my shit, so what you wanna be a hater, bitch? I'ma play a bitch, regulator, bitch. I'ma come straight through your hood on some fucking hater shit. And I'm linking up with whoever trying to get this paper, bitch. From the city to the go get it, go get it. Hustle, get out the hustle, it's a beat broken on the dick, looking sicker than the bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all, and ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why ladies always gon' love on that guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bankroll. Say this is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off, man. I am so grateful for everything I've been blessed with. No devil can take this. I make hits like I'm making Chris in the kitchen. A quick fix and this shit I have you for a minute while you running around to get it. Millions of vision, and I will not stop until I can't go cash in. From the city to the go get it, go get it. Hustle, get out the hustle, it's a beat broken on the dick, looking sicker than the bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all, and ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move? Gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all, and ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's mobbing all over the globe. I'm turned up in my show. And everywhere we go, we connect with the city. You know I got the country boys with me. We're connected with the souls. Asians, Jamaicans, Cubans, Mexicans, and every other race I connect with. Mojang, bitch, DJ worldwide. Play my shit, so what you wanna be a hater, bitch? I'ma play a bitch, regulator, bitch. I'ma come straight through your hood on some fucking hater shit. And I'm linking up with whoever trying to get this paper, bitch. From the city to the go get it, go get it. Hustle, get out the hustle, it's a beat broken on the dick, looking sicker than the bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all, and ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper?
Hey, that be the weirdest shit. Like, how you get morning wood and there's no female around you, not just waking up, it's just because it's the morning, your shit just get stiff. Like, what the fuck? Weird.
No love on that guy with that bankroll, so fuck what you think, bro. I'm still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move
for the paper, what's the move for the paper? Gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why ladies always gon' love on the guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bankroll. Say this is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off, and I am so grateful for everything I've been blessed with. No devil can take this. I make hits like I'm making Chris in the kitchen. A quick fix, a good shit. I have you for a minute while you run around and get it. Millions of vision, and I will not stop until I can't go cash in. Fuck the city, gotta go get it. Go get it, go get it. Hustler, get out the hustler. It's a big broken on your dick, looking sicker than the bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all. And ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive. Still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's get it.
Yo, get these bright ass lights out of here, man. What the hell they be thinking about? I got on shades and them shit still too bright. Boy, what the fuck? Fuck it. Oh, that's one of them damn sweeper trucks. Scraping up. Hey, man, get that bright light shit out of here. You grind this shit out of niggas, man. Yeah, man, get on up out of here, man. Over here blinding me, boy. We do the impossible. It's just impossible. Now be computing. See it downloaded, right? Okay, let's see. Let's see if it downloaded. Lately it ain't been downloading shit, but it said it downloaded. Like, nigga, you capping. You ain't download a goddamn thing. You capped out, my boy. You capped out. You ain't download shit. I'm gonna go to the download. Let me see. Oh, that shit did download though. You know, Super Bowl shit. hey. From the city of the go get it. Go get it. Hustler, get out the hustler. It's a big broken on your dick, looking sicker than the bitch. Hell no, we gon' ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all. And ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive. Still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's mountain all over the globe. I'm turned up in my show. And everywhere we go, we connect with the city. You know I got the country boys with me. We're connected with the souls. Asians, Jamaicans, Cubans, Mexicans, and every other race I connect with. Mojay, bitch, DJ worldwide. Play my shit, so what you wanna be a hater, bitch? I'ma play a bitch, regulator, bitch. I'ma call straight through your hood on some fucking hater shit. And them niggas
kicking out with whoever trying to get this paper, bitch. From the city of the go-go, so go get it, hustlers, you know, the muscles, it's a beat broken on the dick, looking sicker than the bitch. Hell no, we don't ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all, and ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's gotta be fly, gotta get fly. Can't tell you why ladies always gon' love on that guy with that bankroll. So fuck what you think, bro. I'm about to go bank most, and this is my bankroll. I'm blowing up like bankroll. It's hard work to pay it off, man. I am so grateful for everything I've been blessed with. No devil can take this. I make hits like I'm making grits in the kitchen. The quick fix of good shit. I have you for a minute while you running around and get it. Million division, and I will not stop until I can't go cash in. Broken on your dick, looking sicker than a bitch. Hell no, we don't ball. Candy paint 30-inch wheels and all, and ain't no job, but we still getting to it. If you're working 9 to 5, pull overtime just to survive, still stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? What's the move to survive? Gotta stay alive. What's the move for the paper? What's the move for the paper? Let's get it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's linking up, you know what I'm saying? That's what you gotta do out here. You gotta bust a move for the paper. Bust a move for the paper. Hey, no church on Sunday. My mama told me I was just okay. My daddy showed me it's another way. No church on Sundays.
Come on outside, check out your brand new car. I bought your brand new car, you know what I'm saying? For holding it down, and I bought this out of love for you. You like it?
It's small.
What's wrong with the car, bro? What you say?
Man, my friends can't even let fit up in here.
Come on, bro. You want about you and your friend? I bought this for you, man. This is for you, bro. There's a room right there. What you talking about?
You just give me like the Q5. I got the moves. I can see it.
Look, you want about everything that's around you. Look what's in front. You got to spend almost 30K on this car. Come on, man. You can't even say thank you. You just want to complain. Hey, come on, man.
It's like 18.
Don't worry about what I'm in, man. Everything you see me with, I work hard for. Oh, that's for you. Look, ask this question. You don't want the car? Do you want the car or not? 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 Are you serious? Okay, man, my birthday coming up. Come on outside. Check out your brand new car. Check out your brand new car,
You buy a bill car, that bitch say that's an 8.
What about the Hispanic gangs? What about them? There's a lot of them in Chicago?
Yeah, Latin gangs, Latin folks, SDs. It's all types. It's gonna be different from probably like Latino gangs that's from Texas or the West Coast. Like you'll have a Mexican from Chicago come out here, they ain't gonna, their politics way different.
And do they give y'all problems in Chicago?
Oh, the Mexicans?
Yeah.
Probably not now, but growing up here, what the Mexicans hate in Chicago, for sure. Our city is segregated already. Blacks here, whites there, like we don't grow up mixed. It's all at the school, you feel me? No, you don't go in no Mexican neighborhood, they gonna kill you. Talk about Cook County, scared to come out Cook County. There's gonna be a bunch of Mexicans coming out there, GDK, that's what they doing. They gonna try to trick you and blow you down. Oh my mama, no? Anybody, I ain't seen any nigga in Chicago, man. Man, you better be on point. Your ride better be out there when you get pointed out, nigga. They'll kill you up there.
What about the Hispanic gangs?
What about them?
There's a lot of them in Chicago?
Hell yeah.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brand. You just go to their site, answer a few questions, and that's it. Taylor Brands takes care of.
How would you like to increase the chances that you have of creating wealth? Not just like wealth now, but wealth that lasts for generations. Well, if that's going to happen, it absolutely must happen according to principles. Today I want to talk to you about wealth physics. And I know as soon as I say physics, like your eyes glass over, it's like, okay, there goes Myron geeking out again. We're going to do like 5th grade level physics, okay? I don't know that they have physics in 5th grade, but I want to talk to you about a couple of things. One, physics is a discipline within the discipline of science. So in order for me to talk about physics, before I talk about physics, I gotta talk about science. And by the way, if you're gonna learn to love 2 things in your life, like, obviously you're gonna learn more than that. Like, learn to love these 2 things. Learn to love math and science. Because if you learn to love math and science, and you apply them to your life will get better in every arena you apply them in. So, what is science? I'm going to give you science. You're not going to find this in a dictionary. This is the Myron Golden definition of science. And it's the Myron Golden definition because this is like the 5th grade version of what science is. And we're going to have so much fun today because I want to tell you all about a failed scientific experiment that I did yesterday that is going to answer some of your other questions that you have this morning that you don't even know you have. Okay. So science is the observation of and experiments with the way things work. That's going to be the definition. So it's the observation of the way things work, and experiments with or experiments in the way things work. So if I'm observing how something works, that's science. If I'm experimenting with how things work, that's science. The purpose of science is discovery so that I can understand better how things work. Now, why is that important? Because you've never worked on anything in your life that didn't work. Everything worked. You say, no, Myron, no, you don't understand. I tried to build a business, it didn't work. It did work. It may not have worked out for you, but it worked. Because science always works. Science is based on principles. Principles aren't going to change for me, you, the next door neighbor, your grandbaby, your grandmama. Principles always do what principles always do. All work works. Now, if I do something that's not in accordance with how things work, then the principles work against me. How many of y'all tracking? No, they don't work against me. I'm sorry. I'm going to take that back. They don't work against me. If I do something not in accordance with the way things work, the principle works on me. And it works on me to show me the real science, how it actually works. So when I do something and it didn't work the way I did it, the reason it didn't work the way I did it is to show me that it works a different way. So I don't keep on doing the thing not according to the way it works. Are y'all tracking? Oh, this is about to get juicy now. Now, when I do things in accordance with the way things work, they work for me. That's so cool. If I do something in accordance to the way something works, it'll work for me. If I do something not in accordance to the way it works, it'll work on me to reveal to me the way it actually works. But when it shows me how it works after it didn't work for me but on me, then it begins to work against me. Why? Because I'm too stubborn. I'm going to attempt to make it work in a way it doesn't work because I don't like the way it works. Can I get a witness? So what we do is we start having this resistance. And we get in a battle that we cannot win, fighting against principles that do what they do. But I don't like what they do. So I'm going to attempt to make them do what I desire them to do. Like, that is called an exercise in futility. And if you do it too long, some people might perceive it as an exercise in stupidity. And so, my life will work better in direct proportion to the degree at which I am willing to work with principles the way they work. When I'm willing to sacrifice my desire on the altar of truth, principle, and then apply those principles the way they work to my life in any and every area of my life that I apply those to, they will work. And see, here's the beautiful thing about principles. They are not discriminatory. Principles don't care. Principles don't care if you're black or white or Haitian or Hispanic. Principles don't care if you're tall or short. Principles don't care if you're fat or thin. Principles don't care if you're educated or uneducated. All principles always work the same for everybody. Hallelujah. So, when it comes to principles, I need to get to the place in my life where I am willing to yield. When you work with something according to the way it works. I already read that. I already said that. So let's stop refusing to work with principles the way they work. Let's stop resisting principles when we find out principles. So here's what I did. I'm going to tell you about my failed experience before I get into the physics as well. So I had a guy, an older gentleman, on my challenge, not this past one, but 2 challenges ago. He had this magnificent, like almost glowing white beard.
Robinhood Gold can unlock your money's potential. Take your money to the next level and get a 4% APY on uninvested cash. Earn a 3% match on qualifying retirement.
Like, dude, that is amazing. He said, I got this beer product, blah, blah, blah. Well, I ordered his beer product, but he was out of stock, and so he told me about some other products I could order. So I ordered them on Amazon. And so I said, I'm going to, make my beard, bright white. But I don't have a bright white beard and dusty gray hair. So I said, I'm going to make my hair white, too. And I'm colorblind. So this is not boding well for me at all. And so I bleached my beard and bleached my hair to turn it white, and it turned yellow. My granddaughter saw me. She was like, she didn't even say anything. She was like, she's 5. Don't judge her. She can't stop laughing. I'm like, okay. So then my daughter came over because she came to the rescue. She's like, okay, Dad, here's what you gotta do. So she told me what I need to do. I need to get some toner and some purple shampoo. Man, we're gonna do one failed experiment after another. And so I did the purple shampoo, then I did the toner. I did that this morning. And I put it on my beard first. So to me, my beard looks purple, but I'm colorblind, so I don't know. So here's what you're looking at today. You're looking at a gray-haired man with blonde hair on top, a blonde mustache. You are not my grandchildren, and you cannot laugh at me this hard. A blonde mustache and a purple and yellow beard. Well, it's okay. It's okay. Can y'all tell her? Hey, I figure I might as well tell you because you're gonna be wondering about how I'm gonna teach you all these physics of wealth, and then y'all gonna be, you ain't gonna miss my point because my hair's yellow. Okay, so I messed up, and so I'm not gonna mention which coworker, but one of my coworkers. I'm not gonna mention any names at all. Broke out into hysteria, laughing at me this morning. And then this person said, oh, you can get that fixed. You can go see a professional. Well, what's a professional? Somebody who knows the science. Ever goes anywhere near me ever again? Probably not, but I'm probably going to go see a professional and get them to fix this. Anyway, so, principles don't care that I'm iron gold. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. It did the only thing it could do. What it does. Now, just because I didn't know what it did, and what it does and how it works, didn't mean it wasn't going to do that to me. And see, what happens in life, we think I tried, warrants getting the result I desired to have. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you tried or not. You tried the wrong thing. You did the thing that doesn't work. The thing that doesn't work ain't going to start working because you tried. And I really wanted it to work, but I really wanted it. Okay, so you know what the beautiful thing about putting yourself on Front Street? Nobody else can do it. It's already been done. So that dude, what is he doing? Okay, anyway, so let's talk about physics. Some people call them Newton's laws of motion. Okay, so I'm going to do them in a different order than he did them, because I'm going to do them in the order in which they can help you create wealth in your life. Now, before I go into wealth physics, because some people would say, well, what does physics have to do with wealth? So I was on a plane going from San Diego to Baltimore, and this young man sits down beside me, and I asked him what his name was. He said his name was Austin. Are you going to Baltimore? No, I'm going to Boston because I live in Boston. So he's Austin from Boston. I said, so what do you do for a living? He looked like he might have been late 20s, early 30s. He said, I'm a physicist. I don't know that I ever got so excited about sitting beside somebody in my life. I said, the only thing that it says the only thing that Myron could say. I said, that's amazing. I love physics, right? Okay, so I didn't say it like that, but that's what I said. I said, that's amazing. I love physics. And we literally talked about physics on that plane ride for 5 hours. It was so amazing. And so one of the questions that I asked Austin from Boston, the physicist, was this. I said, what's your favorite physics principle? I mean, that's a pretty good question for a physicist, right? He says that all principles are microcosms of each other. I'm like, ooh, that's so good. I said, but I don't want to mess this thing up, and I'm not a physicist, and I think I know what you mean, but you tell me what you mean. So when I tell people what you told me, and when I tell them what you meant, I'm telling them what you meant, not what I thought you meant. And here's what he said. He said, what that means is if you take a principle from one arena and you put it in a different arena, it still has to work. I'm like, this is so good. So I know that physics don't just work in what we call physics. They work everywhere. Now, so I'm going to give you the laws of physics in a particular order, because I think if you think about them in this order, it will help you apply them to your life better. So the first law I'm going to talk about is the law of polarity. For every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction. For every positive, there's a negative. Right? And so what happens is, like the more scientific we become about creating our wealth, the more likely we are to create that wealth. And so if I can learn to examine both sides of a thing, not just the side I like the most, my chances of utilizing that thing increase drastically. Does that make sense? And so most people are only used to looking at things one-sidedly. You know why people argue? You know why people get in arguments? People get in arguments because they forget that when you disagree with anybody about anything, there's at least a 50% chance you could be right and a 50% chance you could be wrong.
In just a few clicks, you can become your own bank. Yes, you heard that right. Imagine, that means no more stress about...
Like, even if you know that you know that you know that you know, there's a 50% chance you could be wrong. Why? Because what you know what confidence is, right? It's that feeling you get right before you learn better, right? And so it's not the stuff that you know that's the problem. It's the stuff that you know that just ain't so. How many of you have ever known with every fiber of your being, all the way down to your core, I know this is true, only to find out later you were wrong, right? Ain't just me, right? And so because of that, I have to approach everything and everyone with enough humility and enough confidence in the fact that truth is in my best interest to be okay with being wrong, even when I know, which means believe, that I'm right. How many of y'all tracking? See, the truth never has to be afraid of a lie. So if I'm right, and I accept there's a 50% possibility that I might be wrong, but if I know that I'm right, my 100% belief in that I'm right makes me not fear the 50% possibility that I might be wrong. And if I am wrong, I'm happy to admit it because I'm not here to prove anything. I'm here to learn the science and the physics of how things work. Why? Because the more I work with life the way it works, the better my life works for me. Why? Because I get physics principles and scientific principles working for me instead of working against me. Okay. Okay, cool. So, polarity. Learn to look at both sides of everything. But you can only do that if you realize that everything has two sides. In fact, have you ever thought about how impossible it would be for human beings to learn anything if there were not polarity? How could you understand up if there were no down? How could you conceive hot if there were no cold? See, there are too many people who have arrogance from ignorance. They know a lot about a little bit, which makes them feel like they know a lot about everything. But they haven't exposed themselves to enough experiences to know how they would handle all of them. And so, the law of polarity is absolutely essential to understanding all the other laws. Because if you think about the law of polarity like this, okay, so if you think about the law of polarity as negative, having a tug of war against positive, well, which one's going to win? It depends. You say, well, no, my positive always wins. Does it? Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you attempt to make your sick friends better by spending time with them? They've got a cold. They've got the flu. So you're going to go spend time with them. So if you don't have the flu, you go spend time with the person who does have the flu, are they more likely to make you sick, or are you more likely to make them well? Sometimes negative wins. Why? Because when the one that wins is the principle that's the strongest in that environment, that's the principle that wins. So then I got to figure out, and which principle is going to be the strongest? Well, generally speaking, the principle is going to be the strongest that I stack other principles.
All right, y'all. So the snow done started falling out here. The snow is falling out here. Facebook, I appreciate y'all tapping in. Make sure y'all go ahead and subscribe to the YouTube. If you're watching this on the replay, listen to what I say. Go to YouTube, type in Milktastic TV, subscribe, look around, have a look around, like some of the videos, comment and let me know you're there and you're showing your support. It's free 99. Tap in. What's up, YouTube? Yeah, we trying to get some of these Facebook friends and family over here to subscribe so we can get our 100K subscribers for sure. You understand me? We working on the 100K subscribers. That's it.
Yo, you want a smooth shave? Get you some of this. Get you some of this. What? Aveeno Therapeutic Shaving Gel? Get you some of this. It's like you was in a gang bang.
Bring y'all with me out here in this little bit of good snow we got going. Oh, matter of fact, let me look and check. I don't think my delivery was till later on in the day, but shit, we finna try to, if I could be the first nigga here and the first nigga out, that'll be good for me. Hopefully they ready to unload this shit. We finna go find out, goddamn. A little snowy. Been dealing with the snow all week, man. Goodness gracious. Feel like a snow baby. Yeah, I can't see it. It's kind of light. It's falling, though. It's kind of light, but it's falling, yo. You know what I'm saying? A truck driver must check in to be assigned their door number. Let's check in. I got my ID. Food, oh, food. Man, it's freezing in this bitch. God damn, I hope they put me on the door and get me up out of here. Is this a heater? No, that's not a heater. That is for main door, push and pull. Ring bell, push door, then pull. That ain't working. Got a buzz in right here. It's freezing out here, okay? Real for real. Okay, I got a delivery for you guys. All right. Get me out the cold in. I would appreciate that.
What time is your appointment?
It's like 8:30.
8:30?
Yeah, I think 8:30.
Okay, so what's going to happen is we actually have another guy from Pennsylvania. In around 20 minutes, he's going to be backing into door 4.
Okay.
And then we'll unload him. When he pulls out, if we can get you in before 8:30, we will.
All right.
Okay, one thing. Hang on 1 second there.
No problem.
Sign in there with all the information, especially your phone number.
No problem.
That way we can call you and say, hey, it's open.
All right.
Juan, do you know what transfers were on that trailer?
Yeah.
What was the 77062 number?
Pardon me?
For the 77062 right here, right?
Yeah, trailer number?
No, that's the PO. What's it? 777?
No, our PO number is
Yeah, it's on the second page. I just
70062. Yeah, it says it right there.
That's what I was looking for, yeah.
Yep. I'll get it. You finish loading. I'd rather have you on a forklift. Okay.
Appreciate it.
We'll call you.
All right.
Right here.
Well, we checked in like we're supposed to check in, man. It's cold as hell out here. I'm gonna get out this road and get in a parking spot. Slippery sliding ass road out here. Goodness gracious, boy. 10 degrees, 13 degrees, this shit is crucial. Nigga definitely need something hot to slide in, fucking around like this. Goodness gracious. What is y'all up to out here this morning? Is y'all staying warm? Y'all staying warm out there? It's cold as hell. Hope y'all staying warm. Man, this shit is ridiculous. Goodness gracious. Now they got 2 dark doors open, 1 and 2. They talking about the next driver pulling out a dark door 4. Ain't nothing on dark door 4 but a damn trailer. Man. 5 in the morning. The snow just started coming. If I could just get on the door, get this shit off, man, I can go ahead and head to with my oil change, get my oil change and shit. Go ahead and get me a satchel on my back, man. I need to pick up another load, man. This one here done, man. It's done data, man. This one here done data, big shotter. You heard me? Done data, big shotter. It's a wrap. It's a wrap, no cap. The trail blazing and it's amazing. See, when you get stuff like that, they say, hey, we're gonna call you. Make you a little nervous about going to sleep. Cause sometimes you get in that deep sleep and you ain't gonna hear that phone. Yeah. You get in that deep sleep, ain't no guarantee you gonna hear that phone. But that sleep be good. That sleep be good. It be good. Good sleep. Hey, yo, what's all got going on out there in the world? Appreciate y'all rocking and rolling with me on this millionaire mission. Appreciate y'all splashing in the fishbowl with me. Since I'm out here lonely and in need of some love, y'all be coming through. I appreciate the comments, whether you're trolling, scrolling, or whatever you're doing. You're helping me out, keeping my mind occupied, so that I don't get into a rut, and I appreciate that. I can really appreciate that. But what I would tell y'all is to just, stay focused out here, stay on your millionaire mission out here. Show love to your people, love those that love you, you know what I'm saying? Don't hold no hate in your heart. And at the end of the day, make it do what it do, baby. I'ma holler at y'all, man. Milkman, Mr. Milktastic, splashing in the fishbowl. Appreciate you guys riding with me. I might come back and do a little quick reading right quick, because this is a 4-hour and 20-minute live. So I might come back on and just do a quick reading, just a reading, so we can get straight to the point. You know what I'm saying? I was going to read right now, but we're going to do it on another video and get straight to the point. So that way, you can get straight to the reading and you don't have to go through that transition. So if you're watching this on the replay, the next video is a reading. It's a quick reading. You know what I'm saying? We stay getting some good God in us, stay getting some good knowledge in us, and we stay trying to stay positive. We don't care what's going on. We're going to stay positive, because what's the other alternative? Be negative. We don't want that. Y'all stay prayed up in Jesus' name. Amen. Splashing in the fishbowl, all about that action.